Howdy, howdy, everybody. Today's an exciting day. Couple cool things happened. What's up, Canra, Logi Nest, Dalona, Terry, Sneaky Psych, Wild Midget, Bloodworked, Quacky, If You Ain't First, Small Punk, Fayley, Virtual 256, Orno Electrico, welcome, welcome. Tigerbot Hesh. J Ray, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months, by the way, during the pre-roll there. How's everybody doing? Did end up getting our butt kicked on Silent at the end of the Spire yesterday. Couldn't quite cut it in Act 3 against Repto. Partially because we ended up with a potion belt. Oh wait, you can't see the screen yet. Hold on. I won't get into this yet until Spire captures correctly. How's it going, Crenshinabon? Sneaky Psych. Cicerol says, what's a good block plan for a deck relying on Wraith form? Fine, you can't stay in fights long enough. So, step 1 is getting a well-laid plans. That's crucial to help you time the Wraith form optimally. Aside from that, you're going to want ways to buy yourself turns that don't involve the Wraith form directly. A really good card for that is Piercing Whale, because then against basically any multi-hit attack, you can play the Piercing Whale, and that'll work well either before or after the Wraith form, right? You don't need Dexterity for the Piercing Whale to work, so you can use that to buy a turn, crucially also in the Heart Fight, regardless of Wraith form timing. Dark Shackles works really well also, alongside the other good uncommon colorless card, Panic Button, which will block for a ton, even if you have -5 Dexterity, for example, and you care less about the downside, because you can potentially play Wraith form on the turn after that. Ever played Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2? Oh yeah, I was an original Kickstarter backer for Pillars of Eternity 1. So I got to play that on release. Did enjoy it a fair bit. Pillars of Eternity 2 I've played a little bit of, but I didn't end up continuing that playthrough. So I haven't played through that one. But I did like PoE 1 a lot. I did play through it, and I did back it originally on Kickstarter. Generally speaking, I'm a big fan of the work of Obsidian Entertainment and one J.E. Sawyer. Okay, but are we going to capture the game correctly? Hello? There we go. Excellent. So we did lose on Silent last time. Couldn't quite cut it against Repto, partially because we ended up in a weird spot where our Alchemize plus Potion Belt combo resulted in just having 3 Ancient Potions, which it turns out does not beat Reptomancer. So that was a fun way to, to kind of fall apart there. 3 Ancient Potions in the Potion Belt. And nothing to do with them. How's it going, Aurelios? Welcome, welcome to the live stream. We are well. I'm very excited for 2 things today. One is that our Relic plugin, our stream plugin for the Spire, which we call Slay the Relics, got a major update to 3.0, so it's got revamped stuff and new features. So we have an enhanced stream experience, which we can show off shortly. And the other thing is that which is even bigger, is that the Against the Storm DLC is launching today. So we'll be able to play Nightbringers, the Bat People. By the way, if you'd like to support the development of Slay the Relics and similar projects, there's definitely plans to make similar extensions for Spire 2, then you can help support our little sort of like loosely associated modding team, that is Fayley, Asuki, and other contributors, through the donate link right there in chat to support the development of awesome little projects like Slay the Relics, or our website, or the chatbot, RegulaRBot. But yeah, we did lose that Silent run. We did. That was a fact. Hey there, why not instantly Against the Storm? I'll tell you why. Because the DLC is actually not out yet. You have to wait another 45 minutes. I'm looking at my watch here. Very fancy watch that I have. Yeah, no, it's literally not out yet. So, no, I can't do it. Play some robot instead. Yeah, it should be out in about 45 minutes, but I wouldn't count on it being ready at exactly that minute. Things happen. So we'll do a couple Spire runs, and then we'll jump to some Against the Storm when the DLC is out. Also, yeah, opening with Spire is just a favorable thing to do for my stream metrics and all that, too. It's kind of a ritual we've made, also. So there's those reasons, too, but I mean, literally I can't do it yet. It's not out. What a weird act layout. What are these shop placements? Was there a lose all gold option? Yes. Lose all gold for remove 2 is actually one of my favorite defect starts, and it looks like we can get a path that's kind of juicy here. Do as many as 3 elites. You don't have to, though. You can opt out at any time. I like that. Yeah, opt out at any time. Yeah, I like remove 2 cards for our money a lot. Not a lot of nodes generated. Interesting, only 1 treasure chest in the whole map. Funny. And I always go remove 2 strikes on defects. It does bite me in the butt occasionally, but by and large, you can build a really high damage output deck very quickly. I think I want to go like this, actually. Take one event early, and then decide whether we want a second event or just pure combats from there. Could go 5 combats? Maybe that's too many, though. I think 4 combats is adequate preparation for the elite here. I don't like doing only 3, usually. This is looking like dual cast defend. It could be strike zap defend, though. Let's go strike zap defend. Dare attack again. Okay, just guarantee then. Seems fine. The Zappening. Ho ho. I believe we take that card, right? When you see it this early against no decent attack cards, you take the Glacier. Or Mega Orbs. So the overlay now shows the map? Is that what I'm hearing? I actually, I can't try it out live here because I am playing the game firsthand. So tell me what's new and fancy about Slay the Relics here. Give me the deets. Shows the map as well as the draw, discard, and exhaust piles. And another remove. That's kind of cool. I might actually remove a defend here because we just picked up Glacier. Yeah, being able to look at the map, that's awesome. And relic stats. You can now choose the cards for me. It's actually an unmodded Spire, funnily enough. You can already do that. This only blocks 11. Do I dare block one more? I probably want to play Zap here. Let's do that. This would be a really good time to upgrade Zap. Deck like this. I can just dual cast a Frost anyway. I'm not afraid of this turn. Let's go Zap. Dual cast the Frost. Or I could defend. Defend. Okay, you have not enough health for dual cast strike, right? That's 28. You have 25. All right. Very clean Jawworm fight. We're offered a Cold Snap or an FTL. I like both of these a lot in a deck that has removed all the starter strikes. Probably Cold Snap here. But there is something to that FTL. Especially with the Fear Pot. I'm gonna snag an FTL. It's like a free strike. Really like it. In Act 1 here. When your energy is very precious. FTL will make the future claw pick better. Blap 'em. We want... Okay, Barrage is back, and it's much, much better now that we already have a Glacier. There's definitely some argument for a hologram or a loop, but I do think we want to add damage sufficient to be able to kill Knob in this elite fight here. And I think Barrage is it. Barrage into perhaps upgrade the Barrage. Also sets us up nicely to take more orb slots in any way, shape, or form that they may appear. Blap. So if we see Inserter or Runic Capacitor or regular Capacitor even, it'll all be nice. I'm going to not dual cast here because I might redraw it next turn. Play the Strike instead. Yeah, I did redraw it. Okay. And now we kill with that. Worked out. Neko Oil, huh? Beam Cell is here. And a very early heat sinks. How ambitious do you have to be to take this heat sinks, I wondered? I mean, it could work out. You know, in a few floors we could have Frozen Egg, Mummy Hand, Prayer Wheel. But probably not, right? What build are we aiming for? So, in general, I advise against aiming for a build ahead of time. You only get to look at 3 cards at once, and the game is under no obligation to offer you the cards that you're trying to get for whatever build you might have in your mind. It's a lot more important in this game to focus on one floor at a time, kind of thinking of your deck as what roles does it fill, what problems does it solve, what problems does it not solve, and which cards that are you offered at the moment that allow you to solve new problems. So right now, the problems that we're facing are primarily the elites that are coming in a few floors, for which we need large damage output. And then later on, the boss, for which we need consistent block output. We have already got the consistent block thanks to the Glacier, but to solve these elites, we have to add more damage and damage consistency, and I think that's where the Beam Cell comes in, allowing the Barrage to do way more damage. We do have the Vuln Pot to do that one time, but we are fighting several elites, so it'd be nice to have more reliable access. Also, it's not really much of a choice here, right? You're either taking Force Field, or rather, you're either taking the Beam Cell or you're skipping, because the Force Field is literally unplayable at the moment, and the Heat Sinks does nothing at the moment. So, we have to take the Beam Cell or skip. And I'll take the Beam Cell. Do I want a Snecko Oil? I don't think so. We only have one 2-cost card? I don't think so. Draw 5 can be good, but that's what Gambler's Brew does, a bit more reliably. And I'll give another shout out to the donate link here if you'd like to support VM Service and Faley and everybody who works on the wonderful, wonderful plugin. Then the donate link can support the Ko-Fi, supporting the development of Slay the Relics, the website, and the bot. All contributions heavily appreciated. It's money I don't get. It's not for me. Like subbing and donating directly to me would be. It's to the wonderful folks who code the bot and the website. Bailey also doesn't get in it. Good. All right, we're going to upgrade Barrage. And we'll fight this elite. It is Knob. We knew this was a possibility, though, and we were prepared for it. I think Glacier turn 1 is actually ideal. That means we have a maximum powered Barrage coming up. Do I want to Fear Potion now? It will add damage to this strike. I could instead dual cast, but I don't want to do that because I want the Barrage to be full damage. Yeah, I'm going to use it now. Glacier Strike. Then we don't have to worry about do we or don't we draw the Beam Cell. We get Vuln next turn anyway. Yeah, we did bottom deck the Beam Cell, so we're going to have to use that anyway, but now we get the 3 damage from last turn as well. That worked out. The only question in my mind is, should I play the Zap for 8 more damage? We take 3 more. I think the answer is probably, though. Currently, we got to do 24 damage with Vuln. Barrage certainly kills. 2 strikes would do it. If I play Zap, then we do 8 plus 3 plus 3 is 14. So we have to do 16 damage. This does 4. We have to do 12 more. But yeah, 2 strikes wouldn't do it, right? Yeah, okay. I'll play this. Does that make dual cast into a worse draw? Actually, that's true about dual cast. We did draw it. But we get the kill conventionally. That's fine. So we might be -3 for playing that Zap, but I like that it gave more winning lines. We score a Bronze Scales, very good against our Act 1 boss. We get another potion. We're actually down to 10% potion chance here. It's not a very good potion. It offered a Thunder Strike, which we're not going to take. We're going to take Compile Driver. I like Compile Driver when you have Easy Frost. That makes it an easy 7 damage draw too, which is a really good card in general. And then it can get better from there. But honestly, just 7 damage draw too is very good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Probably don't want to block 1 here, do I? We want to rush this thing down. We do 24 plus 3, 27, bring it to 18. I'm not weakened. I like not being weakened. Then Barrage instantly kills 1 if we draw it again. Which we currently don't. Oh, now we do. Okay, we got them both. Easy. Okay, we're slapping. We are slapping now. We get offered a Skim, FTL, or Hologram. Wow. Those are awesome choices. Skim makes us a very draw-heavy deck that's craving an energy card desperately. I think Hologram is maybe a better middle pick. I like Holo to get back Barrage, to get back Beam Cell, to get back FTL. Glacier in a pinch. Really like Holo. Technically, all of these are draw, sort of, kind of. I'm going to take Holo. Really like Hologram, especially going into Guardian. We might have an opportunity to upgrade it, which would be quite helpful, too. So yeah, let's snag Hologram. And our first relic from a chest, rather. Well, second relic is going to be Akabeko. We have Akabeko Barrage available. That's fun. I'll pick that up. That helps a lot into the next 2 elites here, for sure. Looks like we're on track to kill all 3. I like that. No Akabeko Barrage. I could... No, we're always playing a card here. Let's just go Beam Cell, Defend, Strike. Take our 8 bonus damage. That's fine. For Akabeko Barrage to really do something, we have to draw Glacier first, which is not going to happen very often. So I wouldn't worry about it. If I were me, and I am me. I think I hollow the FTL. Yeah, because we can kill the front one here. Or I can hollow Beam Cell. FTL serves the same purpose and draws 1. So let's take the draw 1, because then I can play Glacier if I get it. I don't. That's fine, too. So we go Strike Barrage. Don't play Compile, because now I don't want to draw Glacier, because then I can't play it. We take 7 here. Could have used the Speed Potion this turn. Maybe should have. My face. Oh, the Barrage redraw. Get blapped. Let's target you. Bronze Scales chipping in this fight is very nice, too. Very solid 3 damage per turn. Take 1. 1 is fine. Take none. GG. Pretty clean fight. Score a pen nib. There's the chill. I was hoping for chill. That's going to make the Akabeko Barrage into a real thing. Although we might want to upgrade the chill to make that happen more reliably. Sweet. You could also take Static Discharge here. This is a really nice card for late game, I find. Anytime you have an overabundance of frost and a shortage of damage, this is the card to pick. Oh, it's happening. 14 damage 3 times. The power. You ever seen a 17 health louse die in 1 hit? I bet you haven't. It's only something that happens to 12 health lice. Under normal conditions. Death by Thorns. Okay. We should have, in fact, have used the speed potion a while ago. That's alright. Do I take a go for the eyes? A second barrage. Honestly, not a bad sweeping beam. Oh, I don't love that that's not a bad sweeping beam, but it is not a bad sweeping beam. That is not a bad sweeping beam, and we would love a way to deal with Act 2. I would love a way to deal with Act 2. Yeah, Sweeping Beam Akabeko Pen Nib is like a real thing. It does mean I want to upgrade Sweeping Beam, which is kind of lame. But also kind of good. You know what else is good? Akabeko Barrage. The Blappening. Unfortunately, we cannot play Beam Cell first, or rather we shouldn't play Beam Cell first, as it's actually less damage. So we want to go Barrage, Zap, Beam Cell, Strike. Bruh. That's a ton of damage, though. Not quite sure how to play this turn. I think I might just hologram Glacier. Full blocks. Do some passive damage. We get to chill next turn. I'm just going to holo Glacier here. Actually block a little bit too much, but that's fine. Get Glacier again. Seems pretty good. I think I want to compile because I don't want to play the Barrage because I'm glaciering. I'm going to lose the Lightning, then play Compile. Kind of fun. Then I'm going to play Glacier before FTL. Deliberately shorting my draws here because I don't want to draw. There we go. Some fun lines in, and then we can set up Akabeko Pen Nib for this fight with the Zap here. Gold-plated cables, you'll love to see them. This game really wants me to take another Barrage, and I'm kind of in. Yeah, I'm kind of in. That's going to make me upgrade Chill. Because now we would reliably Akabeko Barrage everything, which is very powerful. Like, this guy's instantly dead. FTL does 26 damage. Hello? That's a lot. Oh, there's the Barrage. But yeah, he's just dead. Definitely see taking a real block card here. I could also see keeping cards out of the deck. Not taking anything else. That's also not bad. I have to upgrade hologram now? Probably. Yeah, we're going to snag the holo upgrade. Or I can take charge battery and then upgrade sweeping beam. Oh, I do like that. All right, let's do that. Really want this upgraded in Act 2. Rather important. Strike. Hopefully we can do enough damage. Yes. Multi-blap. Alright, worth taking 4 here to draw guaranteed 2 block cards, and then I can block. Ow. I can also play this FTL, because we're overblocking by 4 now, so we get some free damage in. And charge the pen nib, too. Alright, Glacier's finally here. Rotate Frost to the front, so I'm looping a Frost Orb. Do I charge the pen nib? I think I should, yeah. Thorn's putting in work here, too. Oh, the barrage. Barrage of the gods. Note that you only take damage once from Guardian, regardless of how many times your attack hits them. So we only take damage once here. Take 1 now. Let's zap. Perfect. You take 2 here. That's fine, though. Yeah, not the same with Spikers, correct. They use different rules, because they are a jerks. Perfect. Charge pen nib for Act 2. Excellent. Electro is here, All for One is here, Machine Learning is here. This is a nice Machine Learning deck. Don't need Electro so much with the Sweeping Beam. You could take it, though. All for One fetches just Beam Cell. Well, and FTL, I guess. I think I'd rather take Machine Learning here. Look at that. Now we have to take Fusion Hammer, huh? Yeah, well, we didn't get the holo upgraded, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with the state of the deck. Don't really like Crown or Tiny House. Yeah, I'm down for a Fusion Hammer here. Definitely down for Fusion Hammer here. So let's take more energy. That's going to do a lot for this deck. Given the relative abundance of card draw and lack of crappy strike and defend cards. What we can't do is go to a shop early. That's interesting, but not necessarily bad. Shops are kind of exclusive with fires. That's interesting. Interesting. I like the choice of fire early here, depending on how badly damaged we are from our... through the act. Probably not fighting this Burning Elite. Seems very unlikely. Could maybe fight one or both of these, but with no rest sites, it's kind of awkward. Go this way, but then I only get 1 Elite. And no shop. That's very sad. I will not do that. So I'm skipping machine learning for now because I need to block. It's a good speed pot turn, actually. Still might have another one coming up. Oh, it is so nice to have 4 energy here. We just slaughtered this fool. Great fight. Streamline with a plus on it. And Blizzard. Streamline with a plus on it kind of slaps, but I already have ways to slap in abundance. Could I say a little bit more about why I took machine learning over Electro? Because the problem that Electro solves is a problem I already have solved, basically. I'm not afraid of the multi-enemy fights of this act with the current deck, so there's no reason to take Electro. If I had Skim, I would take this. I think I need it, though. The power. Oh, yes. Does Akabeko make Blizzard deal 8? Yes. Also that. Tropic Brew. Guess I'll lose the Strength Potion. For 2 random potions. That sounds decent. We get an upgrade. Wait, we can upgrade the hologram. Hell yeah. Happy with that. For sure. Do that again. Spicy zero-cost barrage. You'll love to see it. Blap. Okay, we're not killing here. Glacier defend is a lot of block, though, yeah? Yeah, it's enough. Hopefully I can kill with 1 more attack. Okay, yeah, we can hollow the sweeping beam. No, I do have to play the end attack here. Dang. Actually, wait, do I? Because I can defend, dual cast. Yeah, that might be smarter, right? Because we only take a little bit of damage here. Take 3, but we could keep the Pennib Akabeko potentially into an elite fight, which would be well worth it. So I'll take 3 here. Steam Barrier Plus is not bad. Especially with the machine learning. It's a nice zero-cost block 8. I'll take that. I'll take that. And my hope is to fight this elite. I can even heal 14, but I'd probably rather choose one of 20. Yeah, we need card draw now. Skim would be great. Defrag is also here. Probably defrag. Let's see Skim here. Cool-headed's not bad either. But yeah, we definitely want some focus. Let's fight the elite with the charge pen nib. Seems wrong not to. It's slavers. Oh, and look who's cooked. 24 damage for each channeled orb. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Yes, the classic 2 slavers fight. Oh, dang. Wasted damage. Do I kill this guy now? I can kill the middle guy first. I don't know. You never kill middle first here. He's not as immediate a threat as these two. So it's either the front guy first, or we just go red guy anyway. I think with all the block, I just go red guy anyway. It's fine. And I'll happily play machine learning here. We do take some damage, but that's not too bad. Take what, 7? That's fine. No need to potion yet. Wow, that damage is huge. Yeah, the defrag is so powerful. Now, the real question is, can I do the really awesome thing? Looks like I probably can. Yes. Okay, we have Pennib Akabeko Recharge, which means we get to fight the Burning Elite now, with 49 health and 3 potions. And a Bias Cog. Really like Bias Cog here. It's a power... Oh yeah, I can't upgrade this. This doesn't need to be upgraded. I forgot this couldn't be upgraded. That's kind of sad. Oh well. And we do rest going into that Elite, right? So we have full health going into Burning Elite here. Yeah, our 3 artifact... Where's my 3 Ancient Potions? It's gonna be 3 Ancient Potions again, game. Alright, we're going for it. It is... Gremlin Leader. Oh, and we get it! Yes! Yes, this... So this is why I didn't take Electrodynamics, chat. This card right here. Sweeping Beam Plus says deal 34 damage to all enemies. Alternately, I might just play the Barrage on Leader here. Barrage on Leader does huge damage. Obviously, we chill first. Yeah, let's do this. Then we FTL you. Okay, Steam Barrier coming in clutch here. Just make sure you die. This is fine. Take 6. From Strength Leader, attacking on turn 1. That's not bad. We need to weaken the Wizard because they are going to attack us next turn, and I'm a little scared of that. Leader reattacks 2. Ooh. Interesting. You know what? Compile Driver draws the Beam Cell. I can just kill Leader, right? Hollow Barrage won't kill on its own, but if I get Beam Cell, it will. I do get Beam Cell. Okay, just kill then. Great. Okay, so that turn 1 Barrage was the right pick. I probably should have charged Strike a little bit, though. For the Pennib. Get Calipers. Calipers could be good here. And a genetic algorithm to go with the Calipers is certainly an interesting option. Another chill ain't bad either, though. Yes, we really defeated both Slavers and Gremlin Leader without using 1 potion after I skipped Electro. And chat was confused about it. are going this way. I think. Far into a run, would I opt not to take an algo? My usual rule of thumb is around here for an unupgraded one, but the calipers make it a lot better. I'm going to snag the algo here. Thoughts on Seversoul? Poor man's Fiendfire. Sometimes that's what you need, though. It's the worst exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand option, but it is still a way to do that, which can be very important to have. So it does have a purpose. Just it's usually outclassed by either Fiendfire or Second Wind, depending on your purpose. I will definitely take Vajra here for +1 strength. That makes me a lot safer feeling into these next elites. I like the turn 1 defrag. Thinking I'm going to skip Beam Cell to keep the Akabeko here. Doesn't feel like it's worth using the Gamble Brew yet. Yeah, I'm just going to skip Beam Cell here. Take 3 or whatever. Okay, now it's getting worse-ish. Do Zap, Hollow Zap, Algo. That's kind of weak, though. I do think it's right, though. We gotta take some damage at some point. We gotta get this charged. So let's pay the price now, so that we don't have to worry about it later. Okay, there's the payoff we were waiting for. Akabeko on the barrage. Does really good damage. And now we have Pennib for another barrage or for Sweeping Beam. Still doesn't feel like using either of these potions helps a lot right now. I guess I should Sweeping Beam, yeah? No need to machine learning here. Perfect. Take 6, and that should be the end of it. Should be an easy win now. Enjoy your thorns. It's Shuriken. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we now gain strength. These barrages are going to do a whole lot of damage. Hey there, Mayo Sauce. Congrats on the A20 Heart victory with Clad, or A20 victory with Clad. Happy to help out your game. Yeah, perfect for taking Claw. It is not Claw time, sorry. Is it stack time? No, it's not stack time either. What if it was? It's snack time. Now that I can get behind. Definitely Bioscog time. Let's definitely play Algorithm against Chosen time. Even though it kind of sucks. Oh dear. Let's take 31 time. It's not. They're dead. Didn't quite get Nib to 9. That's fine, though. Another cursed speed potion that we don't really want. Stinky speed potion. Yeah, whatever. And then we face Leader again. The rematch. Oh, that is probably what the Gamble Brew is going to be for, yeah? No attacks, turn 1 against Leader who is buffing is definitely not it. So we're pretty happy we saved this potion until now. I think I do keep the chill, though. Is Nib to 8 sometimes better in case we get Beam Cell? No, because of Akabeko. If you've got Akabeko, you want to play the Akabeko card first and then the Beam Cell anyway, so no. Normally, yes, but with Akabeko, no. Okay, we got the beam again. Beamco. Now play this first. You waste that orb damage again. That's fine-ish. And then... I don't think we play Biased here. Actually, I can because I have Calipers, right? Yeah, let's play it because we have Calipers. And I think I don't play the Beam Cell at all. I'd rather keep the Pen Nib for the Barrage or something. There we go. Let's go Defrag, Alco. Retain a lot of block. We are losing block pretty rapidly, though, so we gotta be careful here. Spicy turn. I think I just kill both gremlins. Tempting to go all in on leader here, though. Actually, I think that's maybe correct, because we retain a ton of block. And the attack next turn is not that much. It'll be 10 plus 16 by 3. I'm just going to go for lethal here. Yeah. Okay, easy peasy. Perfect. Get some max health, and I will definitely take another compiled river here. That's more card draw. We finally made it to the shop. We are absolutely rich. Oh, look at this. Medical kit overclock is here. That's curious. Meteor Strike is here. Do I care about medical kit overclock? Not really, right? No, not really. Maybe the medical kit, but not the overclock. Without an upgrade, anyway. Self-repair is not that useful with a fusion hammer. I'm glad we made it through the path that we took. It was a pretty ambitious path. We did 4 elites, no problem in Act 2. We're strong. Shackles is cute here. I'm definitely going to remove a strike. That's a given. I actually don't love what else is here for the most part. Any thoughts on Nature SBF's Spire tournament? This is the first time hearing of that, query up. So, none so far. Wasn't aware there was any kind of Spire tournament. I think I'm just going to save all my money. Cash this in now. This will be weakened in the future. Oof, that was not a good draw. It's fine. We are about to heal. It's fine. That barrage was negative damage, by the way. Shouldn't have played it. That's funny. Negative damage output. Not a bad card. Not needed, though. Skip it. Have a nap. Let's bonk the boss. Can we bonk the boss? No, that's a good question, actually. Can we bonk the boss? I'm gonna have to time Bias Cog right, which is definitely not on turn 1. Gonna have to scale with Shuriken a bit. Why wait on the Entropic? That's probably a good question. I don't know that I get to keep that into next act, do I? Okay, it's trash. Great news. It's terrible. FTL back, actually. Okay, now we play Bias Cog and hoard some block. Sure. Damage is definitely coming along now. Barrage does 16 times 3. Actually, make it 18 times 3. Bronze scales chipping into. Excellent. Yeah, I should have just undrank that potion. Kept it undrank. We got a real Echo form. That is a thing the deck wants. For sure. And a Sozu, a Pandora's Box, or a Slaver's Collar. Probably Slaver's Collar. Pandora's Box is only 4 transforms, which is pretty sad. Spire Relic's clickable overlay is on top of my webcam. Interesting. Not sure I understand what the problem is. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. So the exhaust and discard pile buttons are where the game normally puts them. I actually use a mod to move them in the game, but that's normally where they are, is behind my webcam. So it sounds like the solution is for me to put the real discard pile behind my webcam. Then it'll align properly. I'll take the Slaver's Collar here. It seems fine. I like Collar as a 5th energy, not so much as a 4th energy. It's definitely... Yeah, there we go. We get the instant shop, too. So we get to turn all this money into something good right away. Let's go ahead and do that. How much do I care about Echo forming algorithm in this fight? Not enough to take damage right now, yeah? I don't think I should try that. The blockening. seems to work. Energy potion, pretty good. Bullseye Plus is fun, but I think a white noise is spectacular here. Give us some scaling that we can duplicate. Give me the white noise. And we limp our way to the shop with 490 gold. There's Skim for us. And another Compile Driver. Compile Driver for only 25 bucks. I will purchase for sure. What's the chance that Shuriken Barrage remains our main source of damage for the whole run? Very high. Yeah, what we want to do now is basically just scale block with the calipers as hard as we can. And then just, yeah, keep Shuriken Barraging stuff. It'll be plenty of damage. With the bronze scales chipping in too, even the heart will fall pretty fast to that. I do like the idea of insects, so that our elites this act and next act are a lot easier. We're not that good at killing Repto and Giant Head and stuff. I don't need to fight that many elites, because I already fought them all in Act 2. But yeah, this is a good idea for Act 4 elites, definitely. Definitely take Skim, definitely lose the last strike. Okay, that's most of our money spent. I think we can save the rest. I'd like to be able to get, like, orange pellets in a shop. So floating enough money to buy a shop relic is a decent idea, in case we run into a random one. I might also want to look at one more shop this act. Entirely plausible. Looks like I could fight 3 elites. Maybe I just want to fight one. Or, no, not one. 2. 2 elites. Then we can't fight Repto more than once, which is nice. I'm gonna go over here-ish. Looking pretty good. How about double orb walkers? They're kind of scary, aren't they? We're not very good at this fight. Main problem with this fight is that neither the Slaver's Collar or the Preserved Insect apply here. So we have 4 energy and they have full health. Because this is not technically an elite fight, and that makes this really scary. Yeah, we don't have Pendib set up. With Pendib set up, it'd probably go for it. But I think we're too slow. Even with the triple compile driver, I think we're too slow here. I could fight them and then skip this elite, maybe. But I think the elite is a lot easier. What could be in the orb that would be worth the risk? Pocket Watch, Emotion Chip, Burner, Helix. Those are all pretty worth it. We do have Bias Cog, but it's like Frost biased. Should be able to limp our way out of it. All right, I'll try it here. I think this is better avoided. Let's see. Okay, we do get turn 1 Echo Form. That's nice. You can see already we're instantly facing down. Lots of damage on turn 1, right? That's pretty gnarly. Also expected, though. Could use the potions now, but I think we're better off just taking the damage turn 1. Because then that can give me more options for what to double next turn. Yeah, with the Echo Form down, I'm not really afraid here. I think we should just take the damage. Okay, do we Swift Potion now? Not a bad turn. It's kind of wasted, though. I want to double Algo here. It's greedy, but I want to do it. Omabi with the Prime sub in 30 months. But if I'm doubling that, I'm pretty much full blocking, right? I don't want this to keep going. Let's draw. Okay, that's fun. Now I can double hologram. But I can go double algo. White noise, charge battery, defrag. No, hologram barrage wants to be a thing. surprisingly tricky. And we're already full blocking that, yeah, so I should probably defrag. Well, energy next turn could matter a lot. A lot of draw coming up. I'm going to play the battery here. Good damage. Okay, now we want to kill one pretty desperately. I'm going to double compile here. Did not kill him. Keep looking. Actually, I'm going to Glacier, and that can tell me if I'm allowed to play Biased. I'm not. Okay. I'm allowed to play it again. Or I can Nib Barrage here. Nib Barrage seems perhaps too good to ignore. We'll skip Bias there. Okay. It's a little nerve-wracking, but that worked out pretty well. We get a Duvu Doll for an additional +1 strength. Yes, we're just going to barrage our way to the endgame. We're offered a second Algo. Maybe a Cold Snap. I don't mind more Frost. We don't actually have that much Frost gen. See, I'll take a Cold Snap here. So that worked out, but it was a little expensive. Pretty happy with that. I could gain strength. No, I want to lose max health here. Feel drained. So do I still think I can go this way? I want to go that way. I want more combats because of algorithm. This should be an easy fight. Apparently we're in the easy pool here. Worth it, IMO? But maybe not. Don't want you to be dead yet. When would I consider taking the Madness? It's really good if you have a lot of card draw, deck cycling. The more often you draw the same card over and over, the better it is. So it's really good with like a 5 to 10 card deck. But I don't often have that, so I don't often take. I shouldn't need this self-repair. Take a Cold Snap Plus. If I like the Cold Snap, surely this is fine too. Yeah, I'll just take a Cold Snap Plus. Cold Snap Shuriken build, go. Gonna be good into this fight, for sure. Okay, no Super Barrage for Repto. That's fine. We'll just kill the daggers here. And I'm gonna White Noise Machine Learning. I'm gonna play this. And I might double the second one later. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Aaron W. How does the Defect like to relax on a Friday evening with Netflix and chill? No refunds. Let's draw one here. Back for you, Algo. Excuse me, that's Netflix and Chill Plus. Oh, my bad. Alright, we have the win, but I don't want to win. Smile. Yeah, I don't want to win. It's a weird problem to have. Right, try to get just single Algo then. I gotta get out of here. Get a captain's wheel. That's very good with the calipers. And Rainbow is a lot of orbs for a low price. I do like Rainbow somewhat, especially with compiled rivers. Yeah, Rainbow with compiled rivers is very good. I will take that. Uh-oh. Who invited this guy? Terrible news. Please no. I'm gonna get cursed. Okay, we're not getting cursed today. That's probably good. Fine. Keep your secrets. This risks getting cursed, so I'll just take the debuff. Yeah, it would have been curse. Jerk. Hopefully that worked as well. We are losing focus pretty rapidly here. That's not great. Here we go. Double Algo. Good. Get my focus back for a moment. It's almost kills, but doesn't quite. I'm actually not full blocking now. A weak potion here. Alright, get me out of the stinky fight. No curse, at least. We get offered a third barrage in case we feel like we need one of those. I don't think that we do. 2 is plenty. We get a heal here. Tiny chest at 3, by the way. So an event will be... We can get double treasure chest here. It's kind of cute. Which means I could take Centennial if I would like. And I think I would like, because that's a really good relic in general. Let's take Centennial and then take this. That's a little bit of a punish. Not that bad, actually, but that's a bit of a punish. Yeah, alright, that's fine. I mean, 3 draw might still be better than energy here. So, but yeah, a shame we had to pick it between those two. Definitely a shame. This way looks good. We already fought Repto, right? Yeah, we just fought Repto, so I'm not afraid of the second elite. And I would like a shop because we want to look for pellets or something. Blap. Did I take the key? Yes. Yes, I did. $100 block. Ever forgotten any of the keys? Oh yeah, I've done it once for each of the 3 keys, I believe. And yes, it is embarrassing. We take a strange spoon here. Yeah, for Algo? Yeah, I think we would. Seems likely. Pow. Get him. Pretty good turn 1 damage. I'll take that. Not too afraid of Nemesis here. Yeah, I was going to say they could do this on turn 2, though, which is bad. Oh, Algo's here in time. Perfect. Maybe also buffer? No buffer. That's fine, though. Take 2. 2 is fine. Already played Algo, so I'm happy to just kill here. Mega Marbles is not too bad. Another copy of Chill seems fine. I'll take 1 more Chill here. And we get to the shop, which contains Hand Drill. Finally. Finally, Hand Drill. I guess that wasn't what I wanted. Do we take heat sinks? Heat sinks is okay. Turbo is also okay. Not good, just okay. Take the heat sinks. That's it, though. Electro is here after all. Back for you, Algorithm. I expect I'll redraw that at some point. Perfect block there. That's cute. Get to Caliper some block against Transient. That's always good. Because, yeah, Echo Form is coming up. I don't think I'm allowed to play Echo Form because we drew it late in this fight. You can do Biased. But I guess I can play Machine Learning. Okay, we have Pendant for the last turn. That's promising. And 5 strength. So, Super Barrage. Good news. Okay, easy fight for us. Deck in general feels very strong. I'm a little worried about what happens when we cannot play Bias Cog in a fight. which is happening very soon. But we do have loads of energy, which is quite nice. 5 per turn. And then I get a crappy draw like this to go with it, huh? Woof. Dark Orb in front ain't bad, though. Ow. That's getting played. And I guess Charge Battery. Means we take some more, or I could Energy Potion if I want to avoid the damage. I'd rather keep the potion, though. That's for next act. Take 9. Should be the last damage we take with Calipers in Echo form. Could be. Is it, though? I don't know. So anyway, I started snapping. Machine learning. Okay, now with 7 draw per turn, we're starting to really be powerful here. And all the powers are out of the deck. I get to do kind of whatever I want. Blizzard could be good here. Okay, and Donu is down. A lot of dazed. Setting up Penibeka Beko is not really viable here. It's fine. Our next opponent will be the Bird Nerd. Draw more cards. Okay, we're definitely not playing biased on turn 1. It's not happening. Cool, get that guy killed. Let's extend the Vuln here. Definitely want to play +1 draw. Definitely want to block. Hopefully the Captain's Wheel helps with the first multi-hit. Yeah, it will. Good. Hologram charge battery, I guess. Get the defrag for the moment. Okay. Good. No damage here. This is going very well. Now we can get Echo Form down. Now we're really good. We even get to take exactly 1. which is arguably ideal. I'm gonna play this regular defrag because I don't think it's actually really worth it. Power's all in the discard pile. That could work in our favor. There we go. Sweet. Feeling pretty good here. Why don't I just do 1,000,000 damage? Seems all right. Oh, they're choosing to do 1,000,000 instead. I see. It's actually concerning. See, that's gonna hurt a bunch. Maybe not that much. 5? Not bad. Let's play this twice. This fight's almost over. The Electro's finally here. Cool. Looks like we're going to Act 4. It would be very nice if I could set up Pen Nib for Act 4. That's actually a very big deal, and it looks like I can. We can. Yeah, that's very important as we go into the elites here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strength on your Defect? You charge your fist to its maximum. Punch for 2178 damage. Good year. Have to heal here. There's no other choice, and that's fine by me as we were missing 10 health anyway. Data disk. Excellent. I don't hate Frozen Eye. I don't hate Equilibrium. We definitely buy Data disk, though. And I don't see any potions that are better than my current potions. So I probably just buy either Equilibrium or maybe Static Discharge. I don't think we need Static Discharge, though. Yeah, see a mid, pick a mid. I'll take the mid card. And I'm hopeful that this fight goes well with the charged Pen Nib thing. Well, that's a good start. Echo Form turn 1. I probably don't want to play Compile Driver. Yeah, I want to Pen Nib something better. And then, funnily enough, if I dual cast, then we get to gold-plated cables our Frost Orb, so we block 12, and then we full block. But I don't want a full block. I want to take 4 damage, so that Centennial Puzzle will draw us 3 cards. So we don't want to dual cast, and we don't want to compile. So I end turn. Okay, there's the Super Barrage. It's not going to kill anything, though. Although we do have Echo Form. Hold on. What's the damage of the second Barrage? Not much, right? It would be another 18, right? 6 by 3? Just 6 by 3. So what's 34 times 3? Not enough, right? It's only 102. It's not enough. What then? Trust in white noise to give capacitor, and then it does kill. I'm kind of down to double white noise here. Double chill might be more prudent, because that's 14 block, right? The second chill. But I kind of love that double white noise idea. Don't we kill the shield? No, we don't. That's what we're talking about. We don't kill shield here. It is not enough damage. But yeah, I think it's double chill. Yeah, the second play doesn't have Akabeko or Pendib, so it's only 6 times 3, the second hit, if you double the barrage with Echo Form here. Double white noise could be anything. It could even be about doubling the... Oh, it was another Echo Form. I should have trusted. Could have just had more free cards. Dang. That's fine. Now I kind of have to barrage this guy, right? That's fine by me. You don't take that much. Still, any amount into heart is kind of too much. Who does it make sense to go for usually in this fight? I would say usually Spear first, but this one's actually one of the harder fights to choose because who you want to kill first is so heavily dependent on how you match up into the turn 2 and 3 draws that they give you. Or they're a turn 2 and 3 attack pattern. But I think Spear first is probably the more common pick. Let's go Biased Glacier. I like having all the potions in the heart here. Makes me feel pretty good. I don't care about the pen nib in the heart. Got a block pot. Aggregate. Greg is here? Welcome, Greg. We get Cool-Headed Plus, that's nice. The second Chill Plus is bad? Interesting. Trying to evaluate Block Pot versus Energy Pot versus Entropic Brew here. Block Pot's pretty good. Save 12, I like that. I like that a lot. Energy Pot is also pretty good. Go block energy. Versus 2 artifact, which is in the Entropic Brew. I like that assumption. I think we block pot pretty early, right? I'm going to discard the energy potion. Okay, and we might as well activate Centennial now, because then I can equilibrium the cards we draw. Let's just chill to start. Okay. And then I don't want to compile because of Echo Form, huh? Or if I do compile, I have to do battery compile first. That's allowable. There it is. Yep. Played around that. Smart play. Get turn 1 Echo Form. We do miss all of this Frost, but we have the second chill for that. Seems good. sick. All right, we have calipers. I'm just going to drink the block pot because I want to know what's in the entropic brew here. Ooh, focus potion. Nice. And a liquid memories. Focus potion, sweet. I think I want to double the white noise. I'm going to hollow equilibrium here. Eat Chitzen, thank you so much for the Prime 8 months. Love support. Yeah, what are you? Hello World and Loop. Okay. I will play both of those, actually. It's time to start getting strength. Okay, we survived first cycle with essentially no damage taken. That's really good news. Greg is here at the worst possible time. Go figure. Double beam cell here. I want a double cold snap. The block. Keep this potion for later. I'm sure we can have an emergency later that we might need it for. Double machine learning again being one of the core things of this deck. Imagine electrodynamics here instead of 2 more draw per turn. Really happy I chose that in Act 1. Could have played Steam Barrier, actually. That's fine, though. Is it Bias Cog time? It's probably double defrag. Still is the question, though. Is it Bias Cog time? No, it's not, because we can Liquid Memories it later. I like that. I like Liquid Memories that in, like, 3 turns. Oh, yeah, we draw cards. Nice. Good. Let's go Leap. Dual cast. This is in front again. We do take some damage here. This is bad, but does remove an artifact, so I think I'm going to do it. Take 14. Static Discharge would be good here. Okay, time to accumulate some block for next cycle. We're going to need it. Could do more damage, but I really think we need to start hoarding block here. While also doing some damage. Nintendo 64. Okay, now I like where we're at. A double barrage. We have Greg next turn. It's going to actually do stuff. That's cool. We also have 90 damage coming in. Oh, trash. It's about that doing stuff. Yeah, about that Liquid Memories. Oh, dear. My discard pile is empty. The dual cast is 40 blocks. That's actually the perfect amount, right? Minus Beat of Death. Beat of Death gonna shred me here. Yeah, was it a Liquid Memories equilibrium angle there? It might have been. Good news is we're not dying here. Triple hologram. It's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, triple hologram, I like that. It's hollow, hollow, hollow. Hollow, get dullo. They're only net 2 block, but it helps. With that artifact. Okay, take 4. That's not bad. Gotta win pretty fast, though, from here. Looking promising. Double Glacier. Beam Cell for Vuln. Pendant Barrage for 90. Retain these cards. Okay, this is no problem. No multi-hit first is great news. Now we have the bias, which we can double, and then we can block the multi-hit anyway. So yeah, we're fine. Claw is here. Imagine if Claw started at 10 damage. What kind of card would that be? The power. Blap. Come on. Go for the eyes, my child. GG. GG. Glorious. That's a great Defect run. I like that. Yeah, what a run. Be free, my liquid memories. Be free. Where are the eyes on the heart? They're on the aorta. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The heart sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Not many upgraded cards in that Fusion Hammer deck, but who needs rest sites? We just skipped them all and won anyway. That was a cool run. Lots of frost, lots of calipersing going on. How would the run look without calipers? It would be a fair bit trickier, that's for sure. Yeah, it'd be a lot trickier. We'd be relying on that equilibrium in the heart fight a lot more, that's for sure. Yeah, certainly possible. That could have been a weird time. Is there a new game after this? After this, well, we're going to do one more run. Do one is Watcha. But before that happens, and then after that, we're going to be checking out the DLC for Against the Storm. That is Against the Storm Nightwatchers. Which I'm actually installing now. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, stretch the legs, refill the water. Back in a bit for one more Spire and then a new DLC for Against the Storm. How would I rate the characters in order of fun to play and in order of how strong they are? So, most fun to play for me personally, Defect number 1, Clad number 2, Silent number 3, Watcher number 4. And then from strongest to weakest, Watcher is strongest. It's weird after that, actually. We think of Ironclad often as second strongest, but it's not actually been the case lately. Currently, Defect is in second place. I think Silent is definitely in the bottom two. Kind of hard to rank the Ironclad, Silent, Defect. They're all very well balanced against each other. And again, for all these rankings, everything is very close. Like, all the characters are pretty close in terms of amount of fun to play. All the characters are pretty close in terms of amount of power. with Watcher perhaps being the furthest from the others, but it's still pretty close, especially if you compare to like other games that have character-based balancing. Yeah, Clad low rolls harder than everybody else. I agree with that. Nobody low rolls like Clad low rolls, but nobody high rolls like Clad high rolls either. So he's kind of feast or famine, literally feast in some cases. Feed. As far as we know, Watcher is not in Spire 2, at least not in the initial early access. The confirmed characters are Silent and Clad are returning. We also have the new entry, the Necrobinder, as well as an unnamed fourth new character that hasn't been seen. Necrobinder is a summoning-based character. And the fourth character, they've revealed very little, so we don't know much about them. But they look like a cool Watcher robot, so I think I'm going to like them. Yeah, the fourth character looks like if you merged Watcher and Defect into one character and gave him a laser sword. So I'm in, because there's a laser sword. Anyway, this is purely speculation until Spire 2 comes out, which could be any moment. Could happen right now, but probably it won't. Because I've got to play Against the Storm. Anywhom, back in a bit, Twitch chat. Gonna grab a quick snack, and then we'll play some more. We'll Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Let us embark on a new journey here as the Watcher. Purple Lady getting offered to remove 2 is one of my favorites on her as well. Just like the Defect. Slime Boss Act 1 also pretty ideal, looking pretty dang strong so far. Have the option to maybe take on 3 elites here. If you go for one of these 2. Or you could opt into the Burning Elite if you want to upgrade first. Or the Shop if you want a 3rd remove. Choices galore. But yeah, this is one of my favorite starts. Lose 6 max for remove 2. I love that. There's a funny option to get the Burning Elite for free here, but I don't think Watcher needs to take advantage of that as hard as the others do. Could just start with the Eruption upgrade. That's not bad, but is it as good as removing 2 defends? I really doubt it. And let's just start with 3 combats, get some cards and potions. Potential double snipe? Yes, you could snipe these 2 as well. Strike. Perfect. Yeah, with defense removed, Watcher often just gets to go full aggro and kill things right away, and I was wondering if we might see a 1-cost Wrath card, which would let us take this double elite path pretty easily. And Tantrum is here on floor 1, so we're going to click Tantrum. Tantrum basically breaks the rules of this card game by putting itself back in the draw pile, which frankly should never have been allowed. Never. Judgment? Probably skip. Dash Whip is fine, but skipping is good here too. Why are some of the tiles on the map green? Because I've marked them as green with my map mark mod that lets me paint the map. Fun fact, the devs are making this basically a vanilla feature in Spire 2. We're going to be able to draw on the map. I guess they saw the popularity of things like this, and they decided to make it part of the game. So that's really cool. That's one of the things I'm most looking forward to in Spire 2, is just being able to draw on the map directly in the game. Judgment is good bonfire spirit fodder. True. True. I'm skipping, though. I already play all that, so we just strike. One twice, yeah, we kill. I don't think so. My deck is mostly attacks, so it seems bad. Take a nothing here. Skip again. I'll take one more fight. Need a real card. Then we have top card Tantrum. I think if you were going to nerf Tantrum, you have to remove the fact that it puts itself in the draw pile. You can't have a card do that. It just breaks the game too hard at its core. Here's a real attack. Perfect. Okay, now we can smash either 2 elites or the Burning Elite at our leisure. Harvest great here. Oh, and we get to lose another card. Excellent. I will lose one more defend card. I think I want to go one more elite here. Because we're going to get to go to this shop too, right? Well... yes, because if I go for this elite, I can't get to this fire. So yeah, we get to go to the shop, which is really good. Yes, I want to do that. Arv is excellent in this fight. I think I have Vigilance, and then I wait one more turn here. Because we can redraw into Wrath, or into Carve. Perfect. Time for math. Can I kill? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Play Smite. The next turn, I can do Eruption, Strike, Smite. Okay. So yeah, next turn is Eruption, Strike, Smite with Miracle. Would that kill? Actually, no, we have Tantrum, right? Hold on. I gotta reevaluate that. This turn, we would do 9 plus 24 plus 12 plus another 24. 69. Nice. And then we can play Tantrum, Strike, Strike, Smite the following turn, which is 18 plus 48. Total damage, 135, which will kill. Yep, that kills. Sweet, we just killed it then. No potions, by the way. Don't even need the miracle. And we get a fossilized Helix, a very strong start to a run here. Actually, Halt is really good. Halt is really good here. Let's take a Halt. Ocean's fun, though. Honestly, the Eruption upgrade is still very good here. But so is Tantrum and Carve. Upgrade Tantrum. Nubbert. Seems fine. Should be a very free fight. I mean, we just buffer the first hit while in Wrath. Then we kill, right? Like we always kill. Yeah. Completely free. Bonk. Get a Shuriken? Oh my. Okay, well this got dumb real fast. And a Rushdown? Close enough. Inner Peace or Foresight? We'll take Inner Peace. Ban to go with the Shuriken? Oh my good lord. Okay, give me the Flurry of Blows. Take it. The game wants me to take Mantra. Cut Through Fate is good. Quarter Move is good. Could just take Clockwork Souvenir. You could also just take Lesson Learned. This is a really bad Lesson Learned, though. It's a really trash Lesson Learned. And the reason it's trash is that I'm only going to have like 10 cards in this deck. And I can just smith them the old way. So I would like to lose a strike. Replace it with Cut Through Fate. And be on my merry way. Yeah, not often that I consider Lesson Learned to be bad, but I think it was bad there. Ambrosia. Okay, well, things are going well. You could take follow-up or Empty Fist. I'm not going to. But you could. Last elite for the act will be Lagavulin Mark II. Dang. That's fine. Better. Perfect. Okay. Draw these cards next turn. Enter Calm now. There we go. Tantrum. Strike. Strike. Carve. Smite. Even if we don't kill now, which we probably do. Yeah, we do. We have buffer, so we just tank the hit anyway. So, another free leg of fight. That's 3 completely free elite fights in Act 1. Get more relics eventually. That's probably fine. Certainly don't need them now. I want a Bowling Bash or something? Not really. We're skipping almost every card now. Malunka with a Prime sub and 9 months of lunking. Is this the Fabled S tier Act 1? This is pretty dang good. Yeah, this is pretty dang good. We have 1 defend and 3 strikes. There's got to be at least A+, right? Like, this is very good. I'm almost down for a second carve, but I think we just keep skipping. Double stance potions sound fun? Sounds fun. Wallop would be a good card. Yeah, that's a card we take. Wallop. Weave and Flurry are also pretty good. Talk to the hand. Oh, we take that. Yeah, we take that. Yeah, surely we have to block at some point, so that's where this comes in. That's where that comes in. I'm going to upgrade that right now in case of, like, Fusion Hammer or something. This is going to help a lot with block, too, the fan. I'm a big fan of that relic. This boss is super dead. A redraw. GG. Wait, there was a boss there? I mean, there was something vaguely resembling a boss. These are skips. I don't think I bother with Wish here. This deck is way too fast to care about wishing. No thanks. A mid? Okay, yeah, I think this might be an S tier Act 1. It's a mid or Tiny House or Sacred Bark. And the Sacred Bark does nothing on either potion we have, so it's not really much of a choice here, is it? I'll take Pyramid. The Watcher does not deserve this. Does not deserve an awesome act. I guess I kill the Burning Elite, right? We just go for that? We just go for that. I have Ambrosia to kill the Elite with. There's a 4 Elite path? Wait, there is a 4 Elite path. That's interesting. I actually don't like that very much. I'd like some upgrades. Upgrades are not bad here. There's a few important ones to get. Oh no. My buffer. Oh, it's fine. We got Tantrum for these nerds. Let's just block some. Take, what, 4 here? 4 is fine. We remove Eruption in this deck? Probably not. It's got to be better than Strike for a very long time, yeah? Exhibit A of why you shouldn't allow this card to put itself in the draw pile again. So stupid. Alright, crush those nerds. Foreign Influence with an upgrade could be pretty good. Wheel Kick could be okay. I'm down for a Wheel Kick, actually. I like draw with Pyramid. 21, he says. Actually, make it even bigger number, he says. But guess what? I don't care. Buffer. Safe to do that since we have Vigilance in hand. 21 is cancelled. So are you. Regen Pot. Second Tantrum or the Blessed Rushdown. Yeah, we take the Blessed Rushdown. Of course. And that actually... that's infinite, right? We can just do an infinite now if we want to. I think we can. So we have Inner Peace Tantrum. Plus Rushdown. So I think that's actually infinite, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 real cards. So no, I'd have to remove like 2 more cards. But only 2. That's easily done. Might be an infinite deck. It is, however, a deck that takes damage on this turn. That's kind of tough. Only 6, though. But then, can I follow it up with anything? Not really, right? Alright, I think we got it now. The power. Another Stance Potion. And stuff I don't really want, although I could take follow-up if I was in a bind, which I'm not. Yeah, whatever. Remove all my strikes. Strikes for bites. Could almost take them here. I do like them with Ornamental Fan and Shuriken, but I just don't think this run needs them. And it gets us further away from that aforementioned infinite, so we shan't. Losing Tantrum gets me closer to going infinite. This is quite a price he's asking, right? Ambrosia, 126 gold, or the Tantrum for a relic? I might not actually want to make this deal with Ranwood today. I think this ain't it. Gives me Dead Branch. This is the trick. Ah, what a jerk you are sometimes. He runs away. Paying you my hard-earned money. No way. Get out of here, Ranwood. But I think in Spire 2, they'll remove useless rewards like Mawbank Before the Heart. I think they'll do some amount of filtering. But I don't expect it to be, like, you'll never ever get something that's not useful. There'll be things they overlook. There'll be things they just don't bother to include. We actually get lots of block there. We'd still lose buffer, though. There's no way for me to keep the buffer. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, most of the ones in Spire 1 are overlooked. I agree with that. Stance Potion. Looks like I might have to use it. Yeah. Tantrum again. Good. Alright, he's super dead. Meat on the Bone is here to heal us if we're below half health. Ragnarok is here to hit a whole bunch of times. Ragnarok, not bad here, actually. Not necessary, but not bad. I'm trying to go infinite. I shouldn't take it. I'm gonna skip. Go 2 shops here for 2 removes. That's definitely what I'm thinking. Although I could get 2... no, I can't get 2 elites from here. I could do 1 shop and an elite, maybe. We'll see what the first shop has. If I end up spending all my money, then no. But yeah, probably 2 removes here. Probably. I am wondering if I should have given Tantrum to to Redwind. No, it's stupid though. Yeah. Upgrade this. Omamori blocks curses. That's good. Molten Egg upgrades attacks we get from now on. How many attacks am I realistically taking? I don't think I need that. Could maybe add another Talk to the Hand. I don't think I want Weaver Flurry now. Shard is here. This is a weird spot to get Shard, though. We're like skipping every card anyway. Second Rushdown's good, though. Second Rushdown makes it easier, for sure. Is it actually helpful? It lets me add Halt into the mix, if I care about that. That can matter against Time Eater. It's started faster, too. I think I do want it. I can afford the Shard. Sounds fun. Let's see what we get. I like it. Uh-oh. Surely it's not Ambrosia time. No way. No way. And then Miracle Defend sounds fine. Yeah, that's fine. Take 12. We're like almost infinite? Almost. Good enough. Is it possible for me to... I was going to say, is it possible for me to take a small amount of damage so that we can activate Meat on the Bone? And the answer is no, not if Gremlin Leader summons 2 shield gremlins. Then I can't possibly... Might be able to do halt stuff next turn. I don't think I care. We can do it next fight. Whatever. Or we could make it resummon. I'm out of here. Guria? Oh my good lord. Prepared plus. Cute. Havoc? Havoc is interesting. I was hoping for True Grit or Burning Pact. This is a way to go, though. I'm gonna skip these. Our potion's nice. I don't need to be infinite to beat the Act boss. Not required. Now I'm going to set up Meat on the Bone here. I want to go to 31, so I'd like to take 6. So I play Halt. Go for 12. Focus. Bearded Brewing, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Oogus. Better to upgrade this, probably, right? Give me the strength, it's fun. Bunga bunga. Go. Strength. Hey. That's my tantrum. I need that. Having the card stolen could let us, like, go kind of infinite here. Cute, but actually not required. Let's dispatch the minion. Then we're invincible for Hyper Beam, 116 damage, no problem. Oh, he's dead. Oops. Blasphemy is here. We could even use it. Or we can take a rainbow or 1,000 cuts. I think we just pass. First key seems easy with Omamori. Could take Slaver's Collar if you had greedy dreams of using the Omamori on other things and then also just want more energy, but I think we just take Key here. Key seems perfectly fine. Yeah, I definitely don't need Blasphemy. Even if we do somehow need to go Divine suddenly, we have a potion for that, so I can just do that. Loads of shops, but I can't afford removes at them. somebody bought a relic that was entirely for a gimmick. Maybe I can afford 999 gold. Let's see if we can get it. I'll get you another one, Query up. I don't remember if I did that or not, actually. So I'll just give you a new one. On the house. What is the Watcher's favorite kind of liquor? Tantrum. No refunds. Work Plus. That's actually kind of cool. How's it going, Brack 5? Congrats on beating A20 hard. Defect is back, too. I don't think we want footwork. My 3 block cards. It makes Halt really good is the only reason I'm thinking about it. It's also just cool. Cool to have a footwork here. But I don't think we need it. More energy now, though? Screw it, I'm doing it. Maybe it does something fun. It's green! Take it. Take the green. This is where having the footwork is bad, right? Because then we can't just do the cards right away. Slightly annoying. Not really inclined to take 20 here, am I? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like a sort of thing I want. Let's discard 3 cards. Inner Peace, Eruption. Oh, then I just want to kill now. Yeah. Don't leave Wrath. Just go like this. There we go. Baited by the feet. No, but close-ish. Don't lose my money for a relic. And we do fight the transient, so no, I never do get 999 gold when I have Omamori, it seems like. Never wants to play along. Very free fight here. Can loop more aggressively, but I don't really need to. Great. There's a weave. I'll take that. Right. That's a bad turn 1. Gotta remove more cards. So with footwork down, Halt blocks for 24, which is, well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of block. We still lose the buffer here because of Constrict, but then I think we just win next turn, so whatever. Excellent. Flash of Steel. Is there any reason not to take this Flash of Steel? I don't think there is, right? This is good-ish. Give me that. Is it an ornamental fan, too? This needs to be free, though. Not free into Tim. True enough. Yeah, true enough. There are some who call him Tim. Wounds are tricky here. Keep my buffer. Lose to Tim. You mean be mildly inconvenienced by Tim? No, we're never losing to Tim. Yeah, the wounds make this weird. How am I doing this? Tuck the hand here. Kill you. To commit 2 attacks here. No, Smite can kill you. That'll do it. Set footwork down. Okay, looking good. And we'll just use buffer here. That's fine. That is A-okay. Get a bunch of max health, which I really like for Act 4. And more stuff I don't need. Great. Ask and ye shall receive, Hell's Razor, summoning the medical kit for us. I will take that. Thank you. And then I just need 125 to remove at the last shop, which we can do pretty easy. Love it. Absolutely love it. And I also owe the chat a dad joke. Courtesy of Dujo Man. Why did the Watcher try to show off her medical kit to everybody? Because she thought it was a status symbol. No refunds. Smiling Mask. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good. help. Might hurt a bit. Yep. Ow. It's all good, though. Alright, we're out of here. Merely a flesh wound. Unfortunately, the Eternal Feather is a very small amount of healing, but still helps. Powder River is bad. Warship Plus seems also bad, unfortunately. Is but a scratch. Never take damage next turn. It only hits one time, no matter what. 60. No problem. Still can't hurt me. We just have one card too many at this point. No. Take Flex Pot over Weak Pot. No, I should have kept the Weak Pot for Heart. I will look at these because of purity, mainly. Apotheosis. No? Dark Shackles could be okay. Is Madness a thing? I don't think so. I don't hate the Dark Shackles. Finesse with footwork is kind of a thing. But yeah, the Madness is kind of cool too, actually. I think I'd rather take Dark Shackles for Heart. It also gives me total safety to play Tantrum here. Those don't exist. Burns aren't real, they can't hurt you. Well, there's so many of them. Why is there so many of them? Cultist Potion. Cultist Potion's maybe a thing. I think Flex Pot's probably better, though, for the elites in Act 4. We lift? I think we lift. Let's lift. Become strong. Come alive. Unfortunately, our artifacts don't do much in this fight. Or our debuffs, rather. Don't do very much in this fight. Oh dear. Oh, that was bad. I have to Ambrosia? I think I have to Ambrosia now. Or take, like, 50. Looks like an Ambrosia moment. Could just die. That is an option, too. Ambrosia sounds fine. And it turns the situation around, doesn't it? Seems good. Call an ambulance, but not for me. For him. For them. Yeah. GG. Oh. Yeah, happy I saved my health. Tim. I could save 8 by playing Strike Defend. Really want to do that. Will only make Tim angrier. Okay, next turn could be weird. To get one big hit. Okay, that is spooky. Wait, block for a ton. Okay. I can do Tantrum, Inner Peace. Let's do that. Perfect block. Okay. We do want to play 12 cards if possible. Slimes, though. I should just bring him below half, then. Good enough. And then 3 attacks here for 1 strength, or I could clear a slime. Intercom. That's maybe better. Get some stuff out of my hands. Gonna want more cards for next turn. Stop there. Okay, multi-hit is good. This is a good turn for Dark Shackles. Pretty sure. GG. A smooth fight, ultimately. prob. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this infinite. You prime your stick, dealing 26-23. That's a huge score. Oh, that's cool, Colonel. Because we had 3 decks but were frail, the top number on Halt was green, but the bottom number was red. That's fun. That is very fun. Yeah, we gotta lift for the full +3. That just feels righteous. Oh, I can't buy the Ancient Potion and the Remove? Sad. I can buy Purity, though. Purity is better than a Remove. Welcome. Well, is it, though? Actually, might not be. Next turn looking kind of spooky-like. My focus. So, do we flex potion now, is my question. I think the answer is yes. Try to kill right now. That backfire? That could backfire, right? Let's see. This would be 22 times 4 if I Eruption first. So that's an option. Yeah, maybe I Eruption first here. Of course, I could redraw the Tantrum. No, I like adding Tantrum to the redraw options. Yeah, that's even better. Okay, now it's dead. Like, super dead. Do some really big damage here. Ow. Then you're dead too, yeah? We got a Lizard Tail. That's extremely good into the Heart Fight. That should guarantee that we live long enough to infinite against Heart here. I'm gonna go Defend Footwork turn 1 and then pass. We need to know if we're getting big hit first or multi-hit first. Multi-hit first. No Dark Shackles. Uh-oh. Okay, so this might actually save a life here. Because this is bad. Oh. Hold. Top deck Dark Shackles is too late for the buffer, but we still save 45 health. Let's go Strike, Carve for the block. I'm not playing... Oh, I'm allowed to play Tantrum now, but we don't draw any cards, so I don't want to play Tantrum now. Yeah, don't play Tantrum now. Don't do that. Strike, Carve. Dark Shackles, lose the burn. Keep Wound for now. I don't want to take the Beat of Death yet. Until I know what's happening next turn. Salt green and red. It's Christmas. Merry Crimbus. Fine though. Purity wants to delete 3 cards that I won't otherwise play. So we can lose Eruption Strike, Wheel Kick, right? There's no reason to keep those cards. Wheel Kick has some relevance. We can play the Slime normally, so I don't want to use Purity on it. Right, we can get rid of these and this. Medkit does not remove the cost of the slimes. It'll flash when you play it, though. As if it had done something, but it didn't do anything. Don't fall for its dirty tricks. Now we're there, right? Yeah, now we're there. For that. So didn't need the tail after all. Good. Infinite power. Power overwhelming. GG. Very good run. Under an hour, too. GG. For the Watcher. I will take that. I will most happily take that. G freaking G. Never tasted the tasty lizard tail. We'll never know what its flavor is, but I'm guessing barbecue. 34-73 is the final score. Pretty dang good. Not bad. Not too bad. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so... L-I-G-G. Let's see, the character stat screen is wrong about a few things, but according to this... my highest score ever is 3784 on Watcher, but I know we've done more than that. Kind of weird. $7,000 is the high score for a seeded run. 3922 twice, says Zavern. Last time we tried answering that question. And I know I've gotten a 4,000 plus point run at some point, but it's no longer in my run history. It was forever ago. Forever ago. Well, I'm excited, Twitch chat. We've got a couple really good... Spire runs. RNGesus says, will I check out the new Against the Storm DLC soon? Yes. Right after I take a break, in fact. We'll do it next. So, that's what's happening. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then, yes, we're going to play some Against the Storm, checking out that brand new DLC that launched today. Along with a quality of life patch alongside it. Couple cool little tweaks. Yeah, soon enough for you? Good, because that's when it's going to happen. So, back in a few minutes, and then I will be showing you all my very favorite, coziest settlement building roguelike game that is Against the Storm. Back in a bit. Alrighty, chat, we are back. It's always against the storm. How come? Why not with the storm? Well, that storm just happens to get up to some objectionable stuff, I guess. Well, looks like I do have to download the update, which will thankfully only take a quick second here. Can you win against a hurricane? Sounds like a long shot. Now, the defect would go with the storm. That's true. We finally back to Against the Storm? Yes, we sure are. Yeah, very excited that a new DLC dropped today called Nightwatchers. Just waiting on install here. Hello. It's going to be storming where I am probably in an hour or two. Very stormtacular. Why? Okay, now it's frozen. Oh no. Will I explain stuff as I go in this playthrough? Yeah, I'll try to do an overview kind of explanation of the core gameplay mechanics. It's assuming I can get it installed, though. Dang it. Let me give us some music so we don't have dead air. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Great. Okay, sorry for the false start there. Now we're actually getting into the game. It's over. The wait is done. And we're booting up. What's up, folks? Welcome back to Against the Storm. The Nightwalkers DLC is here. And loading. Welcome. The Commons update hit, which allows you to fulfill service needs at the hearth through the power of the Commons. Also allows us to buy extra blueprint and cornerstone slots in prestige games. And my favorite quality of life thing, you can now change the order of rewards that you get from Glade events. Reworked internal storage, adjusted Fox's comfort specialization, and made many other improvements. Very cool. The Bats are here. Stern and fiercely devoted people, renowned for their exceptional metallurgical skills and indomitable resilience. We have 2 new biomes to go with it. Rocky Ravine and Bamboo Flats. Cool. Very cool. Do we have a wiki? Not from here, actually. All right, let's wipe out our Queen's Hand save file progress. Oops. And then begin a new Queen's Hand trial. My favorite way to play this game. This is a game mode that you unlock upon beating the base game mode of Against the Storm, where you have to kind of work your way up the progression tree and ultimately break an adamantine seal on Prestige 20. This sacred contract, willingly entered into by the Viceroy, marks the beginning of the Queen's Hand trial, a crucible of unparalleled challenge and consequence. The loss of a settlement or the inability to reforge the adamantine seal within one Blightstorm cycle will be not met with mercy, but instead with swift and irrevocable execution. This undertaking is reserved only for the elite, those of indomitable spirit and unwavering resolve, where there is no room for complaint or lamentation. Should the Viceroy emerge victorious from the Queen's Hand trial, they will be awarded the coveted title of Queen's Hand. This reward goes beyond mere honors. The triumphant Viceroy is also granted a rare audience with the Queen herself. May the holy flame guide you. Yeah, is there a revocable execution? One wonders. I agree. I'll sign my name here. We've already got a new modifier here. Is this drylands? This area has no rainwater geysers. Interesting. So, what is Against the Storm? Against the Storm is a roguelike settlement builder. The core gameplay is managing a settlement, assigning workers to buildings, gathering resources, and expanding into new glades. And the settlement gameplay is interconnected by this overworld here, where we have what's called a Blightstorm cycle, a total number of years available to us, in which we must reach and break one of these seals here in the corner. We have to accumulate 105 seal fragments. To do that, we'll get some from each settlement that we play. I was hoping we could play on one of the new biomes here. Bamboo Flats. What does the game say about Bamboo Flats? A lush, verdant expanse covered by an endless sea of bamboo trees. It is home to the magnificent fluffbeaks, a species of gentle giants who love nothing more than to munch on the sweet stems and leaves of tearsap bamboo. The biome effect. Naturally occurring patches of fertile soil cannot be found, so there's no farming in the bamboo fields, bamboo flats. But the fluffbeaks can create fertilizer to allow you to create fertile ground. Okay. And in fact, farms get stronger based on more fertilizer. So actually, there's probably a super farming biome. Interesting. And the other new one is Rocky Ravine. Giant underground caverns siphon rainwater from this strange depression, uncovering lands rich in minerals and ore, yet barren of life. It's a sought-after destination for both traders and smugglers. Pretty low on food resources. There's copper ore, there's clay. The trees give you stone. So there's stone and clay on this map. Apparently the trees give amber too. Interesting. Biome effect. Resource hub. With such a wealth of resources, trade flourishes. Upon selling goods worth 20 amber, traders arrive quicker, and trade routes get faster. So trading, it's a trading biome. No wood? Oh, you're right, no wood. Wait, what? What do you mean no wood? The hell? Huh. Black market. The Black Amber Syndicate offers its services to viceroys ready to tap into the riches of these lands. We get a new essential building, the Black Market. To ease the challenge of settling the harsh lands, the crown has allocated additional resources for the caravan. Okay, you start with more wood, and you get 10 amber. Sounds tough. So the core strategy of Queen's Hand Trial involves... No orders, huh? Involves settling settlements that are next to modifiers. We can see here on the map. These give resources. The gear is machinery. The orb thing is artifacts that provide different modifiers to your settlement. I think I probably want to start here, actually. We won't get to settle in a new biome, because the biomes are not adjacent to things I want to go to at the moment. Although it is tempting to just settle in one of the new ones here. But no, none of our opening moves really make sense. We could go Bamboo Flats here next to the Haunted Forest, actually. I don't hate that. I'd really like to get over here. Double machinery reward is very good. We have upgrades to pick in the city. They take the resources that we'll be earning. So currently there's no available upgrades until we get food, machinery, or artifacts. Interesting that I have one food for some reason. Because they like double restarted or something. Yeah, we have one food. Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking we settle here to start. See, this one is Ominous Presence. Is a little bit annoying. Fishman Ritual Site's very tough. So we could also do Fishman Ritual Site with Bamboo Flats, but I think that'd be rather hard. Able to play my first game on Prestige 4. No consumption or favoring. Favoring's a little annoying. No resources refunded when destroying a building. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. So we'll go to the Scarlet Orchard first. Means we won't get to check out one of the new biomes for a little bit. That's sad, but that's all right. And I imagine we'll do this on Prestige 4. So we get good rewards. How's it going, Tom? Yes, that's right. You're catching us just in time for the very beginning of a new Queen's Hand run. Yeah, pretty much only matters for parts from camps. That's correct. So you're allowed to choose any difficulty, any of the prestige levels at the beginning here on Queen's Hand Trial. Up to Prestige 20, the highest difficulty, but P20 is definitely meant to be tackled with some accumulated bonuses on the player's side. It's kind of effectively impossible to do as the first settlement on a Queen's Hand Trial. At least I haven't seen anyone pull it off without doing what I would consider gameplay exploits. So I consider it effectively impossible, and therefore it's ideal to strike a balance. And I tend to find Prestige 4 one of the better balancing points here. So we're going to try a game on Prestige 4. I'll take this top set of villagers. I think Harpies and Frogs sounds fine. Into the Scarlet Orchard. Let's embark. Prestige 5 is what? Villagers with low resolve leave faster. And then 6 is buildings cost more. Is there any benefit to 5? No, there's no difference in reward between 4 and 5, so I do 4. Midna with a Prime sub in 3 months. Alright, let's embark. At some point, we're going to run out of hands. True. Alright, welcome to our first settlement of our Queen's Hand Trial. Longer storms. Oh yeah, we get Blightrot, whatever. So, every game of Against the Storm, you always start with one positive modifier that occurs during the first season of each year. In this case, it's Inspiring View, which means villagers have a longer time between breaks. They take less food, more work time. That's pretty good. The negatives, Looming Darkness is universal, means more resolve loss per storm level, per hostility level. Let's see, sack stacks down, no consequence. Resolve drops faster in the storm is mildly annoying. Range lights and downpour are very annoying, but only if we get to high hostility, so that shouldn't matter too much. So welcome to the starting glade, we call it. We start with the main warehouse, which is where all the goods in the settlement are stored. Anytime a villager needs to access goods for any reason, they have to make a physical trip to the main warehouse, or a secondary warehouse. And the hearth is where villagers stop for breaks. Periodically, they'll need to acquire food and or service goods at that time as well, if you have any. Most species take a break approximately every 2 minutes. Typically start out my settlements by laying out some initial roads. I use these to keep the settlement organized, as well as getting initial woodcutters camps up. We have very few resources in the starting glade this time. That's a little annoying. At the start of the game, we have blueprint perks, which can unlock new buildings for us. I often prefer to wait a little bit to choose these until I have some more information. Although Carpenter looks very good, actually. I like Carpenter a lot. But yeah, I'll wait until I get more information. And you'll see that in general as a theme, is that I'll be presented with choices, but I'm choosing to wait for a bit. We should get some houses up. They redid something about the building again, based on player feedback. Like last time we played, they changed the building animation, and I think they reverted something. So buildings might look a little different again. Okay, so we get up our initial woodcutting camp. Yeah, we do with the frog leader. Kuyana. Each of the different species in this game have different needs, different desires. One of the core mechanics that we're going to focus on is increasing the resolve. That's the green number under each species' face. The happier they are, the less likely they are to leave, as well as earning points if they pass a certain threshold marked in blue on their little wheel there. Each year, we're going to get to choose a cornerstone, like a passive perk, chosen amongst random passive perks. These ones aren't very good. From the Ashes gives us Wildfire Essence for every 2 completed Dangerous or Forbidden Glade events. Just a trickle. Or Trade Logs allows traders to arrive faster. That's not horrible, actually. But I might just want 10 Ember here. That's right, frogs don't use normal houses. Oh, that's right, I actually built too many houses. Frogs have to use special houses. I don't get a refund for destroying those houses either. Slightly annoying. I'm just gonna take $10. Yeah, can I... let's not build that, actually. That means building decorations won't be useful either. That's fine. That is A-okay. I want a crude workstation early this time. We get offered some orders, and more on those in a bit. We're going to wait on those for now. Usually my goal for most of year 1 is to just get the basic housing of the settlement online. Had a lot of trees to build up a wood stockpile. We need a constant supply of fuel to keep the hearth lit. If the main fire goes out, then everyone's resolve will drop dramatically, and you pretty much lose if that happens. We not got species housing in Queen's Hand. Not unlocked by default, no. We start at a very low unlock state, which means we won't see a lot of features. It also means we won't be able to show off some of the new features, like the commons. How's the onboarding for this game? It's not as bad as it might seem. There's a lot of numbers and interface elements going on, but the game introduces its complexity relatively slowly for new players. So it's not that hard to pick up, truly. worker building the roads dutifully. But yeah, it does take a while. Definitely a time investment, for sure. Okay. So each year has 3 seasons: drizzle, followed by clearance, followed by storm. Storm being a season where you get penalties. Each season is 4 minutes long of in-game time at 1.0 speed. So 12 minutes per year. Are there any combinations of species that are overtly bad or good? It's really nice when your food needs are identical between species. For example, harpies and frogs both like paste. Frogs and harpies both like boots. So whenever you've got overlapping needs, that's kind of nice. And now with all the different species in the game, you can definitely get combinations where all 3 of them need the same kind of food, which is quite nice. That said, if everyone needs the same kind of food, then that food won't last long, which can be also a problem. Alright, I want to cut space around the main warehouse, too. Okay, our builder's done building, so please trap. Get some food for us. You can see the food count here. This is food, building materials, crafting resources, trade goods, and fuel. Mostly you care about the first and last number at all times. You want to have, because these are both being constantly used, fuel and food. So you need to have an influx of both. Or else. So most resources in this game come from gathering nodes. Gathering nodes need a certain kind of camp to be able to collect resources from them. And how it works is that most resources provide a mixture of things. A primary resource that you always get, as well as a percentage chance for secondary resources. So for example, these reeds give a small chance for roots or clay as well. The eggs have a small chance for meat. The trees give wood, but also have a chance for other things like copper, dye, fiber. We'll take some newcomers here. Oh, we get bats! We gotta take the bats. What do bats do? So they are proficient in metallurgy. They're comfortable with nothing? What do you mean nothing? Tell me about the bats. They find no particular comfort in any type of work. Interesting. They have bat housing. They like biscuits and paste and skewers. Oh, skewers unite. Excellent. Another skewer species. Coats, brawling, and education. The grill is now a bat building. Interesting. It's not a lizard building. Academy. My understanding is the Academy replaces the Explorer's Lodge. They have a very low base resolve, a short break interval, high resilience. Also, they are also stupid. Oh, excellent. Another stupid species. Good. $12 resolve? What do you mean 12 demanding? Wow, they start gaining reputation at 12. 12. 12 resolve. That's so easy to get. Oh, that's cool. That's very good. And we do have biscuits already. I'm going to tell them... No, I can't forbid consumption, right? Because we're at the Monastery of the Holy Flame. So the bat is going to eat these biscuits. And enjoy the hell out of it. And there's nothing I can do about it. If a bat is the Hearthkeeper, what bonus do we get? Villagers have a 15% chance to not consume food during a break. Steel Gut, it's called. The bats also have a high hunger tolerance, too. That's pretty cool. So bat can extend your food. That said, I'll keep the frog because I want more newcomers. So what is the threshold for other species? So for comparison, frogs you need 25. And harpies were formerly the lowest at 15. Beavers are the highest at 30. These make like 5 planks. Do I only play Queen's Hand Trial in this? Yeah, I think it's a more interesting mode. Once you've maxed out, P20 is just boring. Been there, done that. Preemptively make some decorations. We're one short of gaining rep off the bat. That's a shame. Storm is coming up, so we're about to have storm season here. P20 is boring? Yeah, P20 is boring with max meta progression. Yes, it is. And every imbrication bonus unlocked and max imbrication points and everything. Yeah, it is boring. Okay, a couple species low on resolve. That's due to the hostility of the forest. If we reduce the number of woodcutters, it's not a problem. Get the harvesting camp up. Oh yeah, we should make a trading post, right? Definitely do that. The trading post. And then shortly I'll open the initial orders and we'll cut into this dangerous glade. Maybe 1 or 2 more minutes. No, the thunder a minute ago was not in my background. That was part of the game. When there's 30 seconds or so before the storm, there's a thunderclap sound effect that happens as a audio indicator to remind you that the storm is happening. All right, let's look at these orders now. The reason we wait is because of this. We can see orders that have a timer on them, where you have a limited amount of time to complete them. And that timer starts when you look at the order. Remain 2 stacks of the bat's dedication effect for 90 seconds. What the hell is that? What do you mean dedication? Hold on, what? Dedication? Passive ability dedication. What is that? How do you spell that? Dedication. Oh, I see the icon in the corner there. Hold on. Here it is. Dedication. Bats take pride in surviving what breaks other species. Bats gain 1 resolve for every 2 members of other species who leave or die. Huh. That order wants me to lose 4 people in 2 minutes? That sounds... in 3 minutes? That sounds bad. Although you do get 2 people back. It still sounds bad. One of my favorites is Trading Post. Deliver 10 amber and build the Trading Post. We already have the 10 amber, so this instantly completes, and we get 6 tools and 5 parts and 20 porridge. That's great. I don't like this one. So we get to choose when you're offered these, you get to choose one of 2 requirements, and then when you complete that, you get the rewards shown here, as well as a point of reputation, which is the real reward. I typically look for quests that don't require a large sacrifice of material goods, which this one does. So let's take reconnaissance. There's a building that bats get that makes it easy to kick people out. Interesting. Joyful frogs. 5 fish per minute is really strong. I'd love to be able to do this, but I don't see a reasonable way to do it. Because we have no way to favor. So I don't think I can do this. Probably just take either Call to Arms or the Ancient Tablet quest. Let's take Call to Arms. Cool. I could cash that in right now for a blueprint. Let's just cut into the glade for a moment. Glades are the main way we get new territory and new resources. Get to cut all the trees between yourself and sort of the segment of the forest. And when you reveal it, you get to see all the stuff that's inside, but some of the stuff is bad. Namely, there's a dangerous glade event, which you must solve or suffer a consequence. In this case, the crypt will claim all of our booze and amber, which is horrible. We can tear it down if we have a bunch of building materials, which we currently don't. Or we can calm the spirits with a sacrifice of goods and money, which we also don't have. So we're going to be dependent on the trader to solve this event for us. We also see some large root nodes, which we cannot currently use. A large fishing pond. Cache containing, ooh, some good stuff. Pipes and oil and provisions and flour. I'd love to break that open, maybe. A drizzle geyser, that's good. And a building that we can rebuild, that helps us with a quest. A brick oven, which can be used to make biscuits. The bats like biscuits, right? They do. But they're the only one. Everyone, meanwhile, likes paste. We got a triple paste squad. So paste is kind of where it's at. Now I think it's a good time to pick our blueprints. And I'm definitely eyeing Carpenter here. Although I am a big fan of Tavern. It's too early for Tavern. Carpenter allows us to make planks more efficiently, as well as providing an avenue for luxury good production, which can be used for dealing with the trader. Let's take that. Oh, fishing hut. Okay, we probably want fishing hut, because then I can use it on the large fish pond. That would be worth making bait for. We'd have to use pack of crops, right? We have no way to make pack of crops. Noted. Okay. But yeah, still probably take the large fishing thing. Furnace can make skewers, which is pretty good too. The bats like the skewers, but only the one bat. Let's take fishing hut. Ways to use fertile ground. We do have a drizzle geyser, so greenhouse is quite strong, but only if we get fertile ground. We currently don't have. I'm tempted to cut into a second dangerous glade. Be tricky though. Thoughts on the bats so far? They seem kind of cool. Haven't really got to see them in action yet. Does seem to be some potential, though. So if I'm not picking this yet, there's no reason to turn in the order yet, either. Okay, it's fine-ish. I need to make fishing thing. A couple good things happen as soon as the storm ends. We're going to get a trader arriving as well as a new cornerstone, both of which are very helpful. Being the trader will bring some building materials. Change the phrasing on this. Cool. Trader has stopped to wait out the storm. It says now. Neat. We can move this for free. This I think, right? And then we should start fishing right away, because it's going to take a while. Good afternoon, bro meat. What's up? So it's actually 3 minutes until Zor gets here. Interesting. I should have taken that trading perk. Every time you complete an order, a small abandoned cache will appear in the settlement. I've never gotten this so early. This is a pretty strong perk. As long as you have a way to make tools. Don't we already have... Yeah, we already have tool production. So we're halfway there. That sounds pretty dang good, then. Yeah, that's, this one, rather. Yeah, this sounds really good. And then we could pick new orders. I'm going to turn in this one. No, I'm going to wait until the trader's here. Because I may need to solve the crypt problem. Yeah, I may need to solve the crypt problem. And if Zorg doesn't have a way for us to deal with the crypt, we could have a real problem on our hands. So can we rearrange these? Let's see, what is it? Shift click? Yeah, you can swap these around now. Choosing which one you get first. It's kind of cool. So we do the same here, right? I can move the pipes to the end and the packet provisions to the front. That's new as of patch 1.8, which launched today. That's cool. That's very cool. Is opening a second glade a valid strategy to solve the first one? Yes-ish. But it does run the risk of things get worse. Which is scary, right? More newcomers. Newcomers with tools. Welcome, tools. And it looks like we finally have enough housing. Here's fine. This DLC just came out, that's right. Sure did. Now what? I kind of need to open this anyway. DLC or patch? Both. DLC and patch. It's a twofer. Let's look at the new orders then. 2 glades in an interval of 150 seconds. Sure. "14 villagers with a need from the complex food category fulfilled. And 25 oil or 2 empathy events. Do we have an empathy event currently? Yes, calm spirits is empathy. Not that I'm likely to be able to calm them. I guess I'll take that. Alright, Zorg. 45 seconds, okay. Soon. Pretty soon. A bunch of people that can't do anything currently. Guess I'll make a rain collector? No, I don't want to do that. Get no refunds when I destroy it. Guess I'm going to have 3 people do nothing for a bit. It's annoying. I should probably make a warehouse, actually. Although I have no way to even do that. So we have no building materials to start. Let's get some fabric. Don't really have the way to make bricks yet, though. Alright, we got a Harmony Spirit Altar. That is probably good for the 25 metal bars. This is my top 10 games. Probably my top 10 recently released games. Okay, we've got some fertile ground, which is nice. Stormwater geyser. More pack of provisions and another cache. Interesting. Not great. What's the consequence on this one? -5 global resolve. That's very bad. This is the first map in our Queen's Hand trial. That's correct. It's going... It's going. It is going. Now we want to cut into a small glade, right? Yeah, we do. Choose this one. Put that into the unknown. Okay, Zorg is finally here. Zorg has service goods. That's encouraging. So we need... Thanks, bricks or fabric. You don't have any of that. What about the other one? I would need more money, or I can use the dew. I'm not going to be able to use this to do this unless I take 1 impatience. Oh yeah, this is also empathy, huh? Seems unlikely. Could rob him. That doesn't feel right either. Am I liking the new DLC so far? I'd love to play in the new biomes before I try to judge it. We've not gotten far enough in yet for me to really judge anything. He sticks around for 1:19, huh? So, like, I'm barely gonna be able to do this anyway. This is trouble. This is definitely trouble. Robbing him could power up the bats. True. Yeah, true. Smells oil, right? No. Ale and flour. Oh, he has nothing I can use. What do we get from this? 20 porridge, parts and tools. I'll lose the ember. This is going to give me 10 tools and then a cache that I can open. That's going to help a lot. So I think we wait. I might end up eating the 1 impatience here. That'll be okay if so. Yeah, we can tolerate that on this low difficulty. This I might want to burn down. So I think it's really unlikely that I can solve that. So let's start burning this down now. And I can change my mind if something changes. Incense.
Hello. Wagata.
Incense. Where am I getting incense from? Oh, this. Oh, yeah, actually. Yes. True. Works in either of them, actually. Do you have metal? No. Okay. Yeah, no. We luck into the thingy. Now we got 2 small sea marrow nodes, a fish pond, and a small encampment. That's actually pretty good overall. More fertile ground. Cute. Okay, that allows us to get more villagers and 10 tools, and that spawns a cache we can open to get more money. That's $10, which matters quite a bit. Because then I do have the required stuff for this. Or this, actually. Yeah, we should calm the spirits. Do that. Okay, I think we have control of the situation now. We might even finish the Forsaken Crypt in time. I think we will. The work's going away. Okay. Do I still want to summon a new trader now? I don't think I need to, right? Because we're actually fulfilling both of these. So I'm not going to. We're just going to be happy with what we got. Great. All right, already the small cash perk working out really well. We have tons of people. I'm going to need to turn tons of people into tons of food generation soon. Soon. Do I want to pick these blueprints now? Oh yeah, now we want greenhouse, right? Yeah. Yeah, now we want greenhouse. And do we want trapper's camp? No, that doesn't give me anything at the moment. Unless I want forester's hut. This could be important actually, because that lets me grow metal. Yeah, I'm going to take forester's hut. Okay, now this will get completed. Right? Yeah. Okay, that'll complete in time. This will complete in time. So he dealt with both of the dangerous glade events. That's really good. The archaeology building too expensive to build now? I don't have any bricks. Yeah, I have 0 bricks. And I can make 0 bricks at the moment. Our bricklessness intensifies. There's nothing here I can use to make bricks either, right? We just didn't get any minerals at the moment. So we're brickless. Could have a load of food soon. How long? Oh, yeah, we're most of the way done with this fish pond. We'll have tons of fish soon. Do I have a stonecutter's camp yet? No, I don't. We also want to hook this thing up, right? It's going to take planks, which we do have. Storm number 2 coming in. We're not that well equipped for this one. But I can probably just cut all the woodcutters and we'll be fine. We got lots of wood. Doesn't metal ore also contain clay? Yeah, you know what you need to make a mine, though? Bricks. So if I had bricks, I could get more, but yeah. Oh, the reeds of clay. That's true. We have a little bit, right? What do we have here? We have 8 clay and 10 stone, so we can make 2 bricks. Maybe 4 bricks. Actually, there's stone in here. That'll work. That'll work. We'll get stone from the thingy. The thingy. And we're also going to lose all the woodcutters now. We need a house for that harpy. But leave me. Oh, I can't chuckle. It's not bad if she does leave, though. How many buildings with a bonus, right? Yeah, it's fine if we lose 1 harpy. Might have to happen here. It's upgraded, yes. Yeah, I got nothing. I have no answer to this. So we're just gonna lose 1 harpy. Maybe. House came too little too late. Problem is they're still pissed. And I cannot stop that continuing to happen. Annoying. Gonna lose 1 every 60 seconds. Rebat resolve. Yeah, we only lose stacks when a bat leaves or dies. This could work in our favor, actually. The bat-frog combo. Normally I solve this by favoring the harpies during this storm, but we don't have access to that for this settlement. So there is that. Yeah, there's nothing I can currently do. Let's see what the forester's hut here. Yeah, coats are definitely hard to make fast, for sure. For sure. Alright, well, we'll charge up the bats, I guess. Not that much of a consequence for people leaving on this difficulty level, thankfully. Beginning of the Queen's Hand Trial. Now the bats are super powered. One stack of dedication. We'll lose another harpy, though, if I still don't solve something here. We have... No, can't lower the hostility yet. It's annoying. That's very annoying. So I'll take people now. Give me more bats. Oh yeah, we can sack wood, of course. We can sack stuff. Reset the clock, of course. Definitely forgot about that. Don't need to sack much. Yeah, good call. It cost a decent amount of wood, but we have a decent amount to give up. Ooba. Need drizzle water buildings yet? No, I don't think so. Oil. Make lots of oil if I can get grain online. Very cool. Take one more. Oops. Oh no. I can't do it again. I'd have to double sack? I'm not doing that. Fine. I'll lose one more harpy. Got too many people anyway. Yeah, we should make a carpenter. Get some planks here. See you later, harpy. Lots of unemployed people. I have food here. Let's send this to the Citadel. A harpy rage. Alright, made it through another year. Trader's actually a long way away. But we can get money when a trader arrives. I do like bed and breakfast a lot. What is this? You can decline a cornerstone to receive amber. Each time you do, the reward decreases by 2 amber. Rude. That was rude. Going to build. Alright, time for new order picking. 12 bats. Probably not going to happen. 20 pack of building materials, even less likely to happen. Well, I could make it happen. 2 empathy again. I mean, sure. Seems good. Yeah, we definitely want to do empathy picks when we get them. Still looking for more minerals, huh? Yeah, we are. This will give us more efficient plank production. That's a big deal. The ability to make tools also pretty good here. Let's cache this in finally. A new small cache containing 20 copper ore. Yeah, now that I have enough sea marrow, do I want to break open any of these? 15 pack of provisions ain't bad. +1 stone production. Yeah, let's break this one open. And woodcutters can carry more stuff is quite good too. Okay, feeling decent about the state of the settlement, other than the resolve, which is really low at the moment. Do we have a way to solve that for next storm? Question mark. Because if I don't, it's going to get scary. Yeah, positioning is huge in this game, for sure. Absolutely crucial. Okay. Better plank production. Let's see, this is 4-to-1, so it's better to do this. Please use the planks only for this. We have 9 tools, so I can actually send this to the Citadel too. Let's do that. And we have wine that we can turn into pack of luxury goods. Let's also do that. The fish is finally getting pulled in, so food is no longer dire. Soon we're going to want to open another new cache here. Another new, glade, rather. What I meant. Glade. Also, what do I get for restoring this building? Oh, I get 10 bricks. We should definitely do that. 5 bricks gives me 10 bricks, or I could salvage it. But I'm pretty sure I want the brick oven intact. Let's use some of that stone to get more bricks, then. And we should start cutting towards the next dangerous glade that I'm going to open, which probably is going to be this one. It's a fun combo, right? We have bats, harpies, and frogs. Frogs summon new villagers frequently that the harpies all leave, and then the bats are happy. It's cute. Like the fossils on this map? Me too. If only we'd found some. I can build the archaeology office to help me find one. Right, we do get our blight rot cysts. We did choose purging fire as a delivery, so let's go ahead and make our blight posts. That's also going to take bricks. Wait, I gotta... Well, now that's annoying. Shows what's been produced recently. Interesting. Okay, you guys stop. Please repair this brick oven. Yeah, we should have time for this. done over here. Let's go here next. Fish. Do a trade route. Oh, cool. We can sell these pack of luxury goods for 3 amber apiece. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, and that got finished too. So deliver this. We get more tools, which we can use to open this cache. Or we can get food out of this one. 60 food, I'm probably just going to break that open with 12 sea marrow. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Would like that food, please. And then build the blight post. This can move now. Go over here. Blight post goes often, ideally next to the main hearth. The hearth. We get offered some service buildings. Forum can give us chance for double yields. Bathhouse can give villagers with low resolve leave slower is kind of helpful, and production speed. Or the apothecary can make jerky. Oh, I don't have the wrong ingredients for jerky. So I think I'll take a service building here. Take bathhouse. Okay, storm in 2 minutes, which we still don't have a good answer for. I'm a little worried about that. The bats are going to be eating well. Okay, well, we've at least remembered that we can sacrifice things if needed. Highest number of relics we had in Spire. We were looked at this recently. I think the highest we found was 42 relics on a winning A20 heart run. I'm going to use this oil. Actually, limit to 5, thanks. Yeah, 42 was like, it was like Black Star start into membership card. So what are the bats' species-specific things? They work better at metallurgy jobs. They have a passive ability called Dedication, which means they gain resolve when other species leave the settlement. They like biscuits, paste, and skewers. They like coats, brawling, and education. Seem pretty good overall. I'm taking... Actually, the fabric is quite nice here. I think I want the planks and bricks, though. Alright, we have oodles of frogs. I'm gonna make 1 frog house. The bats do have a species-specific housing, the bat house. We haven't seen that yet. If the bats are in the ancient hearth, then they give your settlers a chance to not use food each time they take a break. 15% chance to not use a food, which is really strong. It's like 15% more food, effectively. Very nice. Oh, that's right, we can make coats. It's too late to make them for the storm. Well, actually, I could make some... Could make some. Let's get our druid hut up. See what we can do here. Oh, and the trader's here. Wow, the trader arrived right before the storm, year 3. Kind of sad. Thankfully, they do have bricks and planks available, so it's time to trade for some of those. Anything else here that's useful? Not really. It's all very basic goods. I will take all of your stuff, thanks. Okay, now we have loads. Now we can make way more frog houses. Let's do that. I want a second hearth. I can't actually put it anywhere, so no, not yet. We cut into here, maybe. Oh yeah, we should start growing from some metal for tools. I do agree with that. We should also make greenhouses, or at least one greenhouse. We should also start making tools, yeah? I guess we could buy flour, right? And then we can make biscuits. That's kind of good.
Hi.
Buy some flour. Oops. That's enough for 50 biscuits. Egg biscuits.
Ooh.
It's already a hotfix up. Cool. We'll see if that is queued up after this game. Alright, lose all the woodcutters. Okay, down to hostility 1. This should be okay then. I think the harpies will still go to -1 here. Bats go to 0, okay. That is fine. At least it should be fine. Bad coat production. Making fabric anyway. Really. Some coats, though. Mile. That's right. We are benefiting from the harpies leaving, well, in a sense. Not that I really want all of them to go, but yeah, we do benefit slightly. Thanks. Goodbye, Sahilda. Frogs are plenty happy, though. They're living large. Oh, and that was my trade route finishing. I saw the 15 amber pop up there, and I was like, huh? Cool. Very cool. Okay, man the greenhouse. I guess we want to make mostly mushrooms. Keep herbs at 30. We'll solve a decent amount of our problems. Forester's Hut. Don't make resin, just make metal. Did lose one harpy blight fighter. So. Gain impatience each time a harpy leaves, which I'm not thrilled by, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Can I get Hearth level 2? Not at the start of a Queen's Hand trial, no. It is locked at this moment. Okay, we can deliver Call to Arms. That'll give you even more people. I'll wait until the storm is over. Make some oil, thanks. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to be cutting into here. Like yesterday. How do I win? So I win when the blue meter, the reputation bar, fills up entirely. And if the red bar fills up, we lose. Losing any settlement at any point during a Queen's Hand trial means failing the whole thing. So I have to win like 14, 15 settlements in a row without ever losing. We fill up the blue meter by fulfilling orders, by keeping our species happy, or by doing specific events. The red meter fills up over time, as well as when people leave, as well as a couple other specific things happening. That's the gist of it all. Game is definitely about optimization and, yeah, calculated risks. I think is a good way to look at it. Lose all stored ember. We have a lot, right? Discovering a glade during the storm grants 15 tools. That one's very good. Although, it's sad because I'm about to open a new glade. Also, because everyone's so unhappy, I can't really open glades during the storm. Kind of annoying. I guess I'll take improvised tools. 20 harmony decorations. More of a penalty than usual. We have geyser pump to level 2. Deliver 20 bricks and fabric. Yikes. Ugh. It's not even enough copper. Probably this one then. Apothecary, maybe? It's nice to be able to make dye. A very good pick overall. Oh well. That's really have a Vader vibe going on. I made coats, but they're gone already. Now I have no fabric. 10 minutes until Bliss comes. I think I'm going to call immediately. Too long of a wait. Yeah, please come now. Yes, there's a lot of different paths to victory in this game, that's for sure. Definitely. Okay, we can directly buy coats or boots. Tempting to get both. We should buy these goods and turn them into a pack of goods, right? Because we can make pack of luxury goods out of any type of luxury good. Reason to maybe make tea, right? We can make our own tea. We don't have unlimited containers, though. We got a lot of luxury goods here. I want to buy fabric, too. Scrolls are cheaper. Yes, they are. Trade some of these. Great. Thanks for all the stuff. Oh, I probably should have looked at that first, huh? A large destroyed caravan. You can loot it for a bunch of stuff, or send it to the Citadel with money and provisions that I don't have. Never gonna loot it. Although, can I handle the -8 to all? No, I can't. Well then. Seems to me there's only one reasonable conclusion. Make a bathhouse. Favor the harpies. Yeah, can't do that. Not allowed, sadly. That's part of the reason we've had so much trouble. Is that is forbidden. Tea house. Tea house makes 3-star tea. Yeah, racism is banned, correct. More like bat house, am I right? We need more workers available. The path, yeah, right here. Newcomers with more tools. Speaking of, I can open this now. 15 fabric, though. Break that open. And we're gonna send this to the Citadel. A moment when I have a chance. Bathhouse online. Will this be in time? We gotta start now. Then we must bathe in the house. 3-star is 25% global production speed, which we do want. Yeah, no newcomers are waiting. I can't really afford to take them at the moment. Harpies are already going to be pretty upset. they start taking their breaks. We might lose a harpy or two here. Further emboldening the bats. That's fine. Okay, stuff is built. Build the tea house. Where'd my bathhouse workers go? And they do leave slower as well, which is beneficial. Looking good. Oh, I put them in the druid hut. Oh, that explains a lot. I was like, I thought I assigned people here. I definitely noticed that, Hell's Racer. The difference in trader timing is huge. So you no longer reliably get one trader per year now, which is quite something. And that means that trader arrival speed is now like an actually good stat for once. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling the pain of the slower traders, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's woodcut... You know, let's actually make the archaeologist's office, which I forgot to do a long time ago. That online. And figure out where the dang archaeology thing is, because I want to start working on that. We also probably want to get our second hearth up now that we actually can. Yeah, we do. Although we're going to need more bricks, it looks like. We're going to need more bricks. Woodcutting is banned. Guess we should take the newcomers then. Welcome. Woodcutting is unbanned. Can't use the hearth to fulfill service bonus building. To fulfill services with no buildings now. Yeah, the commons, it's called, is a new feature in the hearth. It's a whole second tab in the hearth, but guess what? You got to unlock it in Queen's Hand Trial, so we don't have it. We don't have it. And we need some of these. We also need a warehouse over here. We did deal with that. People seem happy. That's good news. We are not going to be able to be Hostility 1 this time. That is scary. Get the special bat building by default? Also no. Unfortunately. Making coats. You're making coats. Which fabric do I have? A little bit. Please make more coats. This time the frogs are low in resolve, but that will be resolved shortly. Second hearth is coming up. Good. Okay, there it is. Now we can move some of our housing over there. Build on top of this fertile ground, I don't care. That's +1 resolve for everyone. Let's also make a couple more frog houses. No, I can't do that. They're at +4 out of +5. Not enough, though. Are things getting hairy here? Things do normally start kind of slow. I wouldn't say we're in trouble at the moment. Seems fine. I was hoping the +1 would make the difference here. Oh, they like rainwater. That's right. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I got the solve here. Easy. And cut it with the string instruments. Thanks. Okay, back to greenhousing. Medium cache here with 2 ancient tablets. I'm going to leave that one intact for now. We have no other caches? That's wrong. We have this one. That one. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this settlement at the moment. What's our biscuits doing? We are out of flour. This is the last pack of biscuits. Just realized we're on double modifier. Yeah, but they're pretty easy. It's no consumption control or favoring, and no refunds for buildings. Oh yeah, we want to open glades during the storm. That's right, because we get tools for that. Good reminder. Yes, we did take that, didn't we? Fine for a moment. Let's open this one then. "15 tools. And some other stuff that I probably won't use. And I don't even need to adjust because the... Yeah, frog is taking too long to leave. I don't care about that. Even more people, doesn't matter though. One Altar of Decay away from Glory. Yeah, Altar of Decay plus Bats seems kind of cool, right? Isn't it? These are both kind of mediocre. Maybe 8 amber, I guess. Sad about that, though. That's our last order. Oh, yikes. These are both extremely prohibitive. This one gives 24 tools, though. Sure. How's the carpenter doing? Tons of wood. Doing well on tools. We have plenty of metal left. Life's good. 2 large caches here. And there it is, the Altar of Decay. Cute. And this thing is retroactive, right? So I think we just do it. Gotta find some empathy events. Need more villagers to sacrifice. They're almost here. Gracchus, why do the villagers in Against the Storm find the newest species very annoying? Because they keep driving them batty. They have no refunds. More frogs, I guess. Alright, have the newcomers sacrifice themselves to the ritual. Good, we didn't lose a bat. Good. Oh, and I can sell these again. Great news. Get a blueprint. Tinctuary, smithy, or weaver. Smithy can allow us to make pack of trade goods. Out of nothing, really. I want 3-star fabric production. Like yesterday, actually. It's really good. Aw. Okay, this seems to be going pretty well now. Please grow more metal, thanks. Okay, that's almost done. Might want to switch to Harpy Keeper at this point. I think we do. Let me carry more stuff per trip. Ever feel the need to collect everything? This game doesn't really want you to do that, but you are allowed to keep playing a settlement after you win. And that can be a fun way to do it. Just, yeah, try to exploit every resource to the maximum. It's fun. But no, I don't typically do that. So many people. So little time. Now what? Do I collect all the metal? Crystallized dew. Oh, that's cool looking, right? It's like a tree with crystals on it. Spiky. Best wear some gloves, then. Read the DLC. I think my favorite biome was maybe Ashen Thicket, where you get to make your own keystone, cornerstone. Those are cool. Yeah, we are going to want the 24 tools, right? 25 pack of building materials, 30 pack of crops. Get the makeshift post, finally.
Hello. Hello.
Hola. I have money now.
Oh, hello.
So pack of crops is mushrooms, grain, roots, or vegetables.
Buena. Este me. Topo.
I have no other way to make these, yeah? Perfect. Okay. Yes, the update added 2 new biomes, one of which has no wood, which is pretty interesting. It's been idle for a while. Didn't I take the provisioner? No, I did not. No, I did not. Oh, wow, 8 parts, 15 pack of provisions, and 40 coal in this one. That's kind of incredible, actually. These are all mostly useless. Whatever. That's A-okay. Goodbye, Zorg. Alright, let's start working in the makeshift post here. Clearance guys or anything, right? $30 pack of crops, okay. Is there a Discord channel in which I have those affiliate Steam game links? No, there's not. As a general rule, just a public service announcement, I don't get any like financial compensation for purchases through affiliate links. It's mostly just for like metric tracking for sponsorships, so it's not the end of the world if you can't or don't use my link for something. Doesn't matter too much. Let's see. Oh yeah, we should man the Stonecutter's camp. That's right. And now we have minus 140 hostility from the Altar Decay, which is crazy good. Crazy good. So now I don't even really need to stop cutting through the storm here. We'll make some more frog houses, apparently. Did I see the new legendary cornerstones? No. I've not had the luxury of looking at those yet. Alright, it's definitely time to cut into some more glades here. We want those 15 tools per glade, right? It's juicy stuff. It'd be fun to find some of them. You can give a couple examples, though, of what's new. To learn at least something. New fabric, that's right. I made the weaver. Did I not make the weaver? Where's the weaver? Where's the weaver? Frogs replace harpies here. Harpies go to the work here. Make fabric now. Steel focus, 8% global production speed for every bat working in a building with metallurgy specialization. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we can make boots too. Sick. Got a hidden trader cemetery, loads of rocks. An artisan. 5 ancient tablets if we burn this down. And faster trader arrival speed. That's kind of ludicrous. I would like to make pack of provisions, though. I would, because I want that reputation. I'll make a second one of these. Great. And then cut into this as well. I never actually used the archaeologist's office. Let's see if we can do that too. It's probably too late though, yeah? Yeah, it's too late for the archaeologist's office. Oh well. My bad. There's the newcomers. Okay. Duly noted. Okay, then we should have enough tools for this. Yeah, we certainly do. Well, that doesn't matter. Great, let's start working on this then. Yeah, the makeshift post is not particularly effective. There's not that many better options. But yeah, there are better options for the things you're trying to do with that, typically. So it being used is not a great sign. Especially with no rainwater interaction either. Let's upgrade this to level 2. Planks, okay. Oh, there is steel focus. Yeah, 8% global production speed for every bat working in a building with metallurgy. That does seem strong, but I don't have any metallurgy that I'm aware of. Carpenter is not metallurgy. Okay, that makes sense. It's carpenter. Year 6. We'd like to win this year. That's maybe doable. All these frog houses. It's cute. Carpenters are hard up for work. Apparently. Pop that one open too. No empathy choice here, unfortunately. Take new people? I guess so. More bats. Looks like we need a house, too. Houses are cool. Crown Chronicles. One global resolve for each rebuilt or salvaged ruin. Sure. Oh, I need 2 of those. I see. I don't have enough pipes for that. They miss. Yeah, these orders are tough. All of these orders are very tough. Not sure how many we're going to actually get to do. Did I do all the pack of... Yes, I did all the pack of provisions we needed. Okay, so stop making those. Great. Give me the fish back, thanks. There's a medium abandoned cache here. Okay, so lots of caches being open now. When's the next trader arriving? 6 minutes. So not before the storm, unfortunately. Yeah, we just straight don't get a trader this year because of the trader nerf. Kind of annoying. We should start cutting towards another glade here. More dangerous, maybe even forbidden. This one's fine. It's gonna be hard to win this year. Yeah, because I have to... Yeah, it's going to be really hard to win this year. I'm going to call now, I guess. Is it too late for the Forbidden Altar? We have nothing that we can use in the Forbidden Altar, the Forsaken Altar, right? This is our first game of this trial, so we have no resources to sacrifice here. It does nothing. I'll take minus 50 hostility. That's great. Are we in Drizzle right now? I think buying Drizzle duration doesn't really work. You can sack people, though? Yeah, but that only pays for half the price. You cannot pay for perks off pure blood. You have to pay for half of it with resources. It's not a thing, chat. I'll take all those bonuses. Those are good. Give me the T again. As well. Okay, that feels good. Can we do... Yeah, we can do Brawling and Education now. Yes. Okay. Please don't turn those into luxury goods anymore. We'll use these, I guess. Great. But mostly you should be making tools anyway. Planks. You bought a bunch, right? Good. Very bat-like building now. They love it. Oh yeah, and then we should take care of the ruins that we have available. We already got the tea house, but the artisan can be salvaged. Oh, that also gives 10 pack of building materials, which is very helpful. They nerfed tree cutting. I did not notice that. That is very concerning. What do you mean they nerfed tree cutting? I'm terrified. That's spooky. Increase the base gathering time of stone, reeds, plant fibers, sea marrow, leather, and clay. Yikes. And in addition to the trader nerf, I think is the biggest thing that I've noticed here. Bats are happy at 13. Yeah, they have a base happiness requirement of 12. They're the lowest of any species. I turn all my bricks into building materials, I guess. Feels bad. Alright, now we can get tavern. Have the planks to build a tavern, that's not a problem. Increase the price of service goods sold by traders as well. Interesting. That makes sense given the easier access to service good stuff. Yeah, that just makes sense. Increase the travel time of trade routes? Oh, excellent. So the forgotten tablet trade routes can now take an hour and 10 minutes. Excellent. Oh, sorry, an hour 6 minutes. My bad. He who smeltered it, deltered it. Alright, Storm is here. Got that for sure. It was fine. Be during the storm. That's good. You guys are fired. I don't think I'm going to be able to win during the storm. We'd have to get a lot of points, but maybe. There's only one cashier. There's the archaeological discovery. Way too late. Empathy. Quickly, pay for their funeral. Quickly as you can. But yeah, we literally cannot do it before the storm ends, so it's going to be a year 7 win. That's fine. We don't need to win year 6 on the first settlement. There's no need for such urgency. It's like straight up, no need. Currently have 18 tools. Well, I could maybe sack Seamiro. Hold on. How much do I have of that? 170, actually. So yeah, you're right. I could, maybe. Okay, let's see. It's going to be a long trick, though. I think even with sacking, it won't be enough. Because of how long it takes to get all the materials over there. But let's see if we can change things. We should also try to cut into one more glade if possible. I guess this is the best bet. That's a long shot. And maybe better to go here. Might be hope. I could get the required pack of building materials going. Sacrificing Seamarrow speeds up our event building, or event completion speed. That could help a lot. Yeah, I don't think it'll be enough. Not quite. Old? I completed the wrong one, though. I'm 2 tools short, though. We have 2 tools. I'll have 2 tools shortly. I don't think it's going to happen, though. And yeah, that's another Altar of Decay, which we could also convert. For another minus 160 hostility. Yeah, we can lose all the woodcutters now, right? Okay. Hold. Work started on anything? They're not even started, right? Like, it's not going to happen. Not really a chance. We could sack stuff. We're gonna lose one more stack of hostility. I don't think it's enough, though, right? Getting 0.3 per minute. No, that won't be enough. That's not enough. Actually, no, wait, it will be enough, right? I just get one more pack of building materials. I miscalculated somewhere here. Yeah, it totally is enough. Right. Although, do I not have enough stuff? Hold on. What if I combine your resources here? No? Hmm. One plank short. I'm literally one plank short. Can't do it. It can't be done. Oh, the small box. That's what I should have did. Wait. What if? Wait, max 2 stacks, right? That's still not enough. 2 in a makeshift post? Oh, I do. Oh, hold on. How do I deliver? Where's the forced delivery button now? I'm just going to delete it. That deletes the things in the storage? Apparently it does. The fuck? Whatever. Rip. Yeah, rip. Whatever. It really doesn't matter that much when you're not... Where's the forced delivery button go? You can select a resource and force it to be... Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. It's now per resource. Okay, cool. Noted. Okay, so we could have done that, but I failed. Got it. Got it. Now we win. GG, either way. I'll take it. We get tons of machinery, which is very important for Queen's Hand Trial. Yeah, we learned. Small price to pay for some learning, I say. Small price to pay. And now I probably want one more pick for cornerstones. I'm going to unlock Pack of Provisions starting bonus. More newcomer goods. More trade routes. More trade routes is pretty good. I'm going to take more trade routes. The Bat House. Let's unlock the Bat House. Oh no, I can't get these now. I should have done slightly differently. That's fine though. Now we just need more artifacts. No problem, right? Maybe I do go Ancient Battlegrounds then. Choices. So from here, either we settle next to the Ancient Battleground, which is pretty tricky. I usually go low difficulty for these. We are going to go again, for sure. Yeah, we'll do one more settlement. Gotta figure out where it's going to be, though. Go back to the... Oh, we can go Bamboo Flats, Fishman Ritual Site. Ooh. It's also spooky. No orders, huh? Hmm. They want veteran then. Still gives a decent amount of machinery and stuff. Good direction to go. Lots of stuff in the fog in that direction. Okay. I guess I will do the Ancient Battlegrounds. I don't really want to take bonus range. I'm going to take double obsidian box here. 10 more seal fragments. Very important to start stacking those when we can. And we're going to check out one of the new biomes, Rocky Ravine. On veteran with no orders is going to be interesting. Ever played Banner Saga? Yes. Played the first one. Interesting little game, for sure. 15 planks is tempting, but I want more people. And it looks like 40 wood might be really important. But I'm also tempted by 15 pack of provisions, for sure. Feel comfortable cooperating with their own kind. Wait, what is the comfort bonus on foxes now? You get a bonus in buildings with 3 foxes. Okay, that's pretty dang good. It makes foxes even better than they were, I think. Cool. So, this will be our next settlement. I'm going to go with a bonus wood, I think. Yeah, we'll do this. Before we jump into this settlement Twitch chat, I got to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes for some more Against the Storm Queen's Hand. Back in a bit. All right, chat, we are back. It's time to check out one of the new biomes here, Rocky Ravine. We're playing with one of my least favorite modifiers, the Ancient Battleground. So I'm dropping the difficulty to Veteran, because P4 Ancient Battleground with plus 150 hostility, very challenging. Let's try it on Veteran with plus 100. That's still pretty scary, but doable. Here goes. The notable increase in load time with this patch, by the way. Not a big deal, because I've got a very fast system, but it's longer. So we have basalt trees. A petrified mass of tree vines intertwined with solid volcanic rock. These trees give rock with a chance for reeds, scales, coal, and amber. I'm censored. Oh, why am I censored? What's going on here? Okay. Now I'm more focused. How do you get wood then? Good question. We do start with 90. I'm gonna not burn wood on this biome. Let's burn the coal. Yeah, how do you get wood then, is the good question. We do have sea marrow to start. That's right, we have the black market. With resources stretched so thin in the kingdom, the penalty for contraband is death. Yet where there's a need, there's a way. The Black Amber Syndicate thrives by catering to those settling in the harshest of regions. Guess that means maybe I don't want to put down shelters too early. No, we can afford 3 shelters easily enough. Let's get 3 shelters. I'll skip the decorations for now. And we need our woodcutters camps. Also, one moment. Actually raining here now. Very fitting for this game, so I want to be able to hear it. And the trading post is normal here. I guess I'll build that. So I imagine beavers still do benefit because you're still operating the woodcutters. Build a black market. We're even told explicitly you won't last long without the black market. So that's probably how we get the stuff we need. Here. Do need stone for that, though, so we'll have to cut some stone. Biscuit diet. Not that good. Or resources burn longer for every impatience point we have. It's probably just 10 amber for me. Have I played Undermine? Yes, actually, I have. Undermine was a game with some cool ideas, heavily inspired by Binding of Isaac, but I feel like they failed to recreate what made Isaac pretty good. Oh, I see, because the... 3 woodcutters... I didn't realize the fox bonus would apply to woodcutters camps. That seems overpowered. That makes for some very early order satisfaction, right? Like, we can do fox happiness so easily. There are new map types? Yeah, there's 2 new map types with the DLC, and you're looking at one of them. Syndicate representative. Creepy looking. Running low on wood again, are we? I'm sure we can arrange something. According to Zara's calculations. So basically the value on these deals fluctuates. You can buy tools. Syndicate will kidnap your villagers if you don't pay them. That's kind of fun. And we can use the wildfire essence to reroll these. Interesting. Within 3 seasons. I have 20 amber to start. Okay, let's buy 40 wood on credit. It's just 5, yeah. The Black Amber Syndicate always collects its debt, one way or another. And we can just pay them now, so it's not really credit, right? We'll wait on that, I suppose. But yeah, that's the answer to how do you get wood. You buy it from the Black Syndicate. They can provide other things as well. And then conventional trading is also available. Seems good. The large amount of stone should mean that we can actually build paved roads very easily. In fact, I'm going to do that. For better move speed around the settlement. Some other benefits too, I'm sure. Can you rescue the villagers? I think it sounds like they just... It's equivalent to them dying, so you can get new ones, but not the same ones back. Let's start fishing. Have I played Loop Hero? A little bit. Loop Hero wasn't my particular flavor, but it's a cool game. Yeah, not really my sort of thing, though. Yeah, food is going to be limited here, right? It's going to be mostly materials. We have to primarily trade for the basics, I think is the theme of this one. Sell stuff to the traders and then buy it from the black market. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fox is a bad Hearthkeeper. Currently, we're just getting impatience reduction from the human. That's fine. What are the penalties here and the bonuses? Yeah, that's nothing. Don't discover glades during the storm. Noted. That's a good thing to remember. Creeping shadows is bad. Fog is annoying, too. Storm. Okay, so just have houses for sure. Okay, Cloudburst is nasty, though. -5 resolve to anybody without clothing is tough. And that'll definitely be activating. That's scary. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Storm is here. Don't need to stop favoring the foxes. We could. Doesn't matter, though. Okay, we have one worker available. Back to fishing, then. Oh, this is cheaper wood. Good deal, though. Let's buy 40 wood for 3. I don't think I'm going to buy this meat. Oh, and it has a tally of how much you've spent, too. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait a second. Okay, there are things to gather. With the foragers and herbalist camp. Okay. I was wondering if all the camp types even showed up on this map. It looks like they do. Okay, remember, don't open a glade yet. We want to wait until the storm ends. I don't use stone roads often. Stone is very accessible in this biome. You get it from the trees instead of wood. So we already have 93 stone. Five tools per villager leaving or dying. Or double yields in fertile ground buildings. But we lose all food? No way. I'm not losing all my food. I guess bone tools unless I want $8. Kind of sad, actually. Surely a good biome for tools, though, right? Oh, yeah, we could buy tools on credit, refuse to pay, get more tools. True, we can get our people abducted. That's funny. Lizards are the third species, by the way. I want 1 fox so I can run 2 sets of 3 foxes in buildings. Let's have them run the fishing hut then. The lizard is pissed, though. Why is he so pissed? Oh yeah, he can be our boss. Wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll take bone tools. That's fine. And we should pick orders now. Complete 1 trade route. To get +1 plank production, you got it. Buy pack of crops or trade routes and 4 pack of crops. Very similar rewards. I guess that this is 1 less pack of crops deal. It also gives me more people. I'll take that. So you make them in packs of 2, right? Yeah, see, like this. Keep Fox Resolve above 13. That's completely free. But I think I want +1 stone production because, yeah, that's a lot of stone. That's maybe too much stone. That could be a problem, actually, but we'll worry about that later. There is such a thing as too much. What are we doing on coal? We have 6 coal left. Let's make sea marrow the second choice of fuel. We would need packer provisions to do a trade route. So let's get the makeshift post. And might as well get the crude workstation while we're at it. And yeah, it's time to open a glade, definitely. Actually, my glade timing might have to change now that they've changed when the first trader arrives. Interesting. Don't know how I feel about that. This guy has new deals every season. Okay. Oh, he can sell pack of crops. Oh, that is convenient. I might have to buy 5 pack of crops here for 9 ember. See, we get an abandoned clay pit. That's a ruin. That's good. Fallen humans. Large wheat, large sea marrow. Large cache with fish and biscuits. There's a lot of food in here, so we're going to break this open, which is very easy to do. Thanks to all this stone everywhere. Coal that we can mine. Okay, we did find the large herbalist camp, by the way. And greenhouse. Is there even fertile ground on this map? Small. Ranch is also a nice way to make food. Need read for inputs. Or grain. Let's take ranch. Then we don't have to worry about food. Lumber mill is efficient planks. Really, that's really important here because we can't just chop more wood to make planks, right? If we want to make planks, we have to either buy them directly. And there's no ore. We have to buy them directly. So I think lumber mill is huge here. I'm also generally a fan of what granary can do, but let's take lumber mill. Smithy is here. It's now a bat building. What have they done to my dear Smithy? Looks totally different now. Making tools requires wood. That is expensive. Yeah, it looks very gothic. It does. Guess I'll take Smithy, just for pack of trade goods, if nothing else. What do we need to do here? We amber and a basic good. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna get a lot of containers from that.
See.
And I'll wait on those. Okay, so we can make tons of bricks. Fabric, less so. Guaranteed fertile ground under the clay pit. Noted. I'll probably salvage it, though, honestly. Because it's a clay pit. Tavern? No, that's brewery. Okay. Fabric. I think buying bricks is actually a waste for once. Normally I'm all about buying bricks, but not here. I will buy fabric, though. Notably, Zorg has no planks, so I feel really good about that lumber mill pick. Although, don't we need planks to make the lumber mill in the first place? No, we don't. Okay, sweet.
Hello.
I'll buy 2 bricks then, so that I can make it right away. Need like 20 fabric. Perfect.
Ah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I was looking for one of these things, wasn't I? Rob the dead. A lot of food. But wouldn't it be nice to pay for their funeral? Incense, salt, resin, oil, or tea. Oil. $5. You got it. All right, sweet. Now we can have a funeral. Well, I'd say we're off to a pretty good start here. Our first time in this biome. Although food is low-ish, that's fine because the pond. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy those packet crops, didn't I? Could buy on credit. We do have 5 minutes to figure this out. Doesn't seem likely to happen. Okay, that's fine. We had other priorities. Sure I wanted to pay for this funeral? I'm pretty sure. We're opening this and everything's fine, right? Yeah, we're just doing that. All will be well. Provisioner, huh? Definitely don't mind Provisioner here. I'm gonna grab that. Did I play Night Rain? I have not played Elden Ring Night Rain. Gotten a decent amount of patches since launch, so seems like it could be worth checking out at some point. Already gained a full rep off the foxes. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, foxes being able to build reputation just off woodcutters camps is actually insane. I feel like that can't stay true for long. That just makes them objectively the best species for things like no orders apps. Too powerful, I tell you. We're not exactly doing a lot here during the first year. Food will be solved shortly, so don't fear. How's it going, Peep Plays? Welcome, welcome. Much love right back at ya. Including that very slowly. Move this one. Here. Storms a coming. Want to lose one woodcutter, so we're at hostility 1 here. Probably want to unfavor the foxes, yeah. Okay, food is solid now for a little bit. Food will start to get tricky soon, though. Be a double-edged sword sometimes. I mean, you can just have them work the woodcutting camp without actually cutting wood, and you still get the resolve. Not maybe the best thing to do with them, but it's an option too. Peep Plays, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. But yeah, if it's a two-edged sword, you can take one of the edges off. Not so bad. Help unload this. Yeah, we're getting more food too. So food is fine for a while. Reminder not to open glades during the storm. Okay, small fishing hut is idle. Let us do more stone cutting. We have large sea marrow. We might want to think about a mine. Oh yeah, let's also start operating the lumber mill. I meant to do that a while ago. I think what this is teaching me is that other than for fuel, you don't actually need wood very much in Against the Storm. I don't think I'd noticed that before. Gain mushrooms for every 10 grain produced is not bad. Woodcutter's Song. For every 20 felled trees, we get 2 minutes of +3 global resolve. That's cute. I'm going to take the moldy grain. And I'm hoping we can get access to the big grain nodes at some point. That'd be very helpful. We get newcomers. 4 people or 4 people. I think 4 people. Want more foxes, I think. We'll make big shelters as they're more resource efficient, thanks to the lumber mill, than shelters are. If I want to, I can even deconstruct the regular shelters, use the wood to make planks, and then build big shelters with that. Totally an option. Yeah, let's cut into this blade now. Let's also pick new orders before I do that. 10 pack of luxury goods sounds tricky. 40 clay and 40 sea marrow in 8 minutes to get clay pit. I don't want clay pit, game. Come on. Use rainwater. Don't have that. So 10 pack of luxury goods it is. 4 pack of provisions to aid the Fox clan to get 3 fox resolve. I super want that, especially with foxes being our most numerous species. Nice and cheap. Did I make the makeshift post? I did. Okay. So we want to make some pack of provs, probably out of fish. Yeah, out of fish. Is there a reason I don't cut into the non-dangerous glades? Yes. So every glade you cut into raises the hostility of the forest. You get 15 hostility per... Wait, what is it? No, 10 hostility per small glade and 20 per dangerous or forbidden glade. I think it's more on higher difficulty. 15 and 30 is what I remember. That sounds right. Well, that's right. I've got the provisioner. Thank you for the reminder there. Good catch. Yes, I sure do. Let's build that instead. And the gist of it is, essentially, the more glades you open, the harder things get. Small glades are half of the hostility penalty that a large glade gives, but a large glade has way more than twice as much stuff in it. So it's much more efficient to open the big glades than the small ones. Boom. Okay, we can burn this down and get 5 ancient tablets, which is kind of insane. I'm going to do that. 5 ancient tablets. Hello? What do you mean 5? Okay, we also get a large algae pond, a large fish pond, more minerals, storm geyser, ash with even more ancient tablets, and lots of bricks and fabric, too. Oh, wow. Okay, break that open, too. Okay, we're going to get a ton of ancient tablets, apparently. That's an immense amount of trading power. Actually insane. They also sell flour, by the way. Neat. All right, we can complete reconnaissance, getting some tools and some bricks right now, as well as plus stone production, which may or may not be smart. What is this? Bruh? I guess plantation, but come on. I mean, we can use it here, right? Bad. Yeah, turn all these into package trade goods. When you get a moment, thanks. Yeah, small glades can sometimes be worth opening, but on average, they're not. Orders available. Currently in year 3 here. Oh, no, it's here, right? Mine? Yeah, mine's here now. Doing on fuel. We have no coal and 83 sea marrow. Okay, we have tons of fuel. Provisioner is now online. Let's make those so I can do trade routes. Farluff is here. What's up, Farluff? Da-da-da to you too. We got planks galore. I'm going to buy as many as I can afford. Minus 50 hostility would also be huge, but I don't think I have enough money for that right now. That's a good point, actually, Real Kirby. We could have gone farm because of the moldy grain seeds perk. You're probably right about that. Doesn't really matter because I don't plan on making the building anyway. That's why I was upset about 3 fertile ground buildings, is that I'm not going to make any of them. Period. So they're all equally useless if I don't build them. Oh, that's right. And I can... Hold on. I can tell them to get the ancient tablets first, right? So we can get these 5 ancient tablets and sell them to Farluff here. Thanks to reprioritizing the event rewards. Excellent. Brilliant. Otherwise, before you'd have had to wait until all 40 boots have been taken before you'd be able to get those ancient tablets. But now we have them in time. 40 bucks worth of stuff. We're probably not even going to sell them all. I could buy a bunch of tools with these ancient tablets. That's not unreasonable. Also buy bricks directly, but I said it's probably not worth making bricks. We have so much stone, right? Probably not worth it. I could take amber and then buy the Ways of the Forest. I'm going to do that, actually. I like that a lot. Yeah, that feels good. Sweet. Very sweet. Okay, let's get to making bricks then, since we have infinity stone. I believe we're also gathering a bunch. Oh yeah, we're getting a bunch here. That's right. And our mine is done. Seems to be woodcutters' camps don't maybe see as much use on this map, because at some point we stop needing to get more stone, right? Now we can do 8 for the Fox Clan, give you more foxes and more fox happiness. We want to do a trade route with a multiplier of 2. Actually, we want to do 2 trade routes as well. I guess I could do this one, but it's going to lose me stuff. I'm fine for now. This biome is a buff to frogs? Probably. This buffs the frogs. Porridge? Ooh, porridge seems very good here. Remember when I played the entirety of last game without making any complex food? That was fun. Well, not quite, but mostly. Beans galore. Okay, the lizard likes working in the bean land. Good. Please begin making beans. Post haste. The worst kind of water for this, but whatever. Kind of low on food. What do you got? 80 wood. Lightly concerned. This one, plank production's very nice. Definitely. Definitely. Tavern is here. I am a tavern enjoyer. Confirmed. And new cornerstone. Workers' rations. I can take bone tools again? Oh no. Double bone tools. 10 tools every time a villager leaves or dies? That's actually kind of insane though, right? We can definitely abuse that. We're boned. Confirmed. We are boned. And newcomers are here, bringing tools and planks. Planks are valuable. What about food, though? Food is probably more valuable. Take the guys who have food. And beans! Give me the beans. Some new orders, too. Burn cysts, not gonna happen. Sell goods worth 35 amber, yes. Deliver 2 ancient tablets and cut through 3 glades in 20 minutes to get 20 tools. And I'm about to open a glade, and I have 2 ancient tablets already. Yes, do that one. Let's disturb the hell out of those ancients. 10 trade routes. We can do that, too. Speaking of... Want to sell a part? Sure. Get some money. Found a leaking cauldron, another lumber mill. That means we can just salvage this. 10 planks and fabric is good. More giant sea marrow nodes. A leaking cauldron, which either is burned down very easily, or we have to fix to get fertile ground. Okay, that's how we could get fertile ground if I really cared. But I don't think that I care. Brewery plus tavern? That is like an actual thing. Okay, sweet. We'll take brewery tavern, and we're just going to burn this thing down. Easy peasy. Get some barrels out of that. Great. Large encampment. We could turn money into food, or rather, we could turn food into money. Looks good that way around, huh? We're still getting 3 more ancient tablets as well. I forgot about that. I probably want to open 1 small glade. Maybe I want to open this dangerous glade too. Let's do that, since we're actually positioned to do this right now. We are preciously low on food. Although, no we're not, right? We have beans. We have so many beans. Okay, now we have a really good reason to get the herbalist camp. 2 small algae ponds. Not really food in there. We're truly desperate. This has food. This has real food. I'm gonna break this open. I like how easily you can open caches on this map. It's very fun. And then this we want to probably excavate. How am I going to get 3 tools, though? Oh, wait, don't answer that question. I know the answer. How am I going to get 3 tools here? Hee hee hee. How do I piss somebody off enough to get 3 tools here? Better question. I can't just kick anyone out of the town, right? Simply let the event expire. That'll give me a lot of tools. You're not wrong. $50 tools. That's pretty good. But yeah, I don't see how I willingly lose anybody until the storm, and then it's by and large too late. That's our answer. Where the heck is this gonna go? You move way over here. Get thee to a smithery. And I just cut into the glade for the order. Does the order give tools? Oh, it does. Yeah, we also get 20 tools from that, too. Correct. So that's the other option. The other option. Turns out we have lots of options. Yeah, good catch there. Eye for gore. Great. It was a very fast timed order. We had 20 minutes and we did it in like 2. It's awesome. All fired. What do we get here? Small abandoned cat. We even got a cache. Sweet. So, send that as well. More crappy ponds. And some food. Some actual food. Hell yeah, food. We have no food right now. We have loads of bricks. We have no pottery left. I'm gonna keep the barrels for ale making. I have packer provisions, but nothing to sell, it seems. What do you have, my friends? 30 fish for 28 amber. Wow, what a scammer. Porridge is a food. Yeah, we're making porridge as fast as we can. We're doing our best. There's a lot of porridge on the horizon. It's got to steep for a long time, though, you know? You don't want your porridge to be too firm. It's got to be thoroughly sogged, like extra goopy. Otherwise, the foxes won't eat it. As goopy as possible. That's what they said. Do I want a clothier here? Only the humans want coats. Same with this whole cloudburst problem. Oh, the leaky, that's right, the leaky cauldron caused our food speed to drop. It's done now, though. Are they fixed, right, though? They're not, like, eternally making porridge or anything. They're going now. But yes, we stopped making porridge for a while there, effectively. I see what happens. I understand. Alright, give me the herb thing. That's not the herb thing. Could go brickyard. That doesn't seem terrible. Oh my good lord. I mean, I guess, yeah, brickyard seems awesome. So I just make infinite bricks, and then we make infinite pack of building materials out of infinite bricks. And then we make infinite money off of infinite pack of building materials. It sounds good. Distillery has 2-star pickles. We got 1-star currently. That's not bad. Hell yeah. 30 of the thing I'm already making? Perfect. You got it. Alright, make infinite bricks. Don't use the clay, though. And then makeshift post is the only place to make these at the moment. Literally no limit.
Yeah.
Have 2 people on that full time. Don't make pack of provisions, thank you. Good. Yeah, our goal should be making money as hard as we can pretty soon. Should be the main concern at this time. How is our trader doing? That's not the trader. Three seconds away. All right, good. Hello.
Eva.
Welcome to my settlement. Probably I'm going to buy some food. Food seems real tasty like. Got a good deal on jerky. Paste. Nobody likes the paste, though. Skewers.
Matimo.
Thanks.
Petapo.
Okay, that feels better. Now we're no longer in imminent running out of food status. I wanted to open this one too, that's right. Use 30 of our 400 stone. Good luck. We've already almost won, actually. Plus you're 5. Oh, this is gonna be tough. It's just a 2, but then we dodged the cloud burst. Okay, good. Not everybody has a house, though. I'm gonna fix that. We have no beans? Please incorporate more options for beans, thanks. Beanlessness will not be tolerated. So our cutting going. Great. New trade routes. Sell some of that food, unfortunately. I care about export. We have $8. Not enough bucks. Probably gonna summon another trader once the storm ends. We can buy more stuff. Brewery is faster. Ooh, I like that. I was planning on using the brewery. Let's build that now. Although it'll work better if I get grain online. And the tavern, too. Oh, yeah, we can use the small grain nodes. That's right. We did see it. Yeah, we did get some small grain. Let's set up on gathering that, then. We have newcomers as well. With vegetables. Why did I go through all the effort of avoiding losing people during the storm? I wanted to lose people. Foolish. Foolishness. It's fine, though. What clay do we cut into next here? Probably this one. Seems good. I want to complete this quest. Please allow oil to be made into that. Thanks. Make a second hearth, too. Still level 0. I made no decorations! Oh no! I forgot the decorations. I have no wood, though, so we gotta pay out usurious rates for wood at this time. Give me that trader I talked about. We forgot to have a pipe donut! No wonder everyone's pissed. Io. Would you like to buy a lot of sea marrow? Thanks. Alright, I'll pay 13 for 120 wood. That's a lot of barrels. All coming together. You have the tavern as well. Okay, cool. Team pack of building materials. Pay me for these as well. Thanks. Yeah, foxes seem like they're OP now. Their comfort is very easy to satisfy. Their specialization is very useful. And they're not affected by hostility. I think they're maybe too strong now. Just a guess, though. Okay, we do get a cache. Probably we can actually open this one. What did they change about foxes? So I think before they had like water happiness. Now foxes are happy. They were happy if they were in a building that had a blight rot cyst. That was it. That's right. So that's gone. Now they get happiness if there are 3 foxes in the same building, which is really easy to do. Maybe too easy. Chase them away with rocks. Great. Okay, we're coming up on a win here pretty soon, actually. Storm is fast. Let's cut this one, too. Yeah, it's so good, right? It is crazy good. We don't want to man the tavern. Yeah, any building with 3 foxes. Pretty obscene. Go here. Yeah, make the decorations. The pipe donut. No room for donuts. If there's only 2 slots in the building, then you're out of luck. That is the downside there. Ember right away. Just need 4 packet crops, right? That's not hard to do. Alright, stop what you're doing. Packet crops. And I did make the smithy. So I could, in theory, make tools in time, too. We should do that, too. Go wild. And then I should summon another trader, is what that's telling me. Not you. You. Yeah, double bone tools crying in a corner. We got 2 of them, by the way. We got 2 of them. Not gonna use them. So sad. Yeah, I can buy these too. Okay. How many years do you have to complete the Queen's Hand Trial? Good question. It's like 90? I don't know, actually. Somewhere in the 70 to 100 range, I believe. Okay, so 1 point there, 1 point there. 1 point there. You're selling skewers. No. Okay. Tackle this. 92 years, says Fluctuation EM. Sounds right. Excavated. Okay, so just give me more tools then. We're done. Stop making beans urgently. Beans are canceled. I repeat, beans are canceled. Okay, so all of those finishing should win us before the year's out. So a nice quick 5-year win. Despite one of my least favorite modifiers. Maybe overcompensated a little bit, but I'm cool with that. We have no... Oh, we're fine, right? Don't care if people leave either. See if I care. Yeah, year 5 win, always good. Correct. Infinity tools, always good. Oh, we should lose our woodcutters if we have any. That didn't make any difference. This will make a difference, though, sort of. Not quite. Well, I'd be more concerned if we weren't about to win. Wait, are we about to win? 1 + 1 + 1.5. Yes, we are. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Although this hasn't started yet. Where'd they go? Oh no. Oh, the storm's only 2 minutes, so we're actually not going to finish in time. Boo. And yeah, once again, burning steam arrow will not make enough of a difference here. Either. Oh, we're so close too. That's what I get for not playing on Prestige 2. Facts. Right, like, actually, wait. This goes stack 3 times. Brings it to 36 seconds. Oh, actually, wait. That might do it. Or once we have enough steam arrow. So how much steam arrow does it actually take to do this? Less than I would have expected, actually. Wheat. Wait, did I win with something else? What happened there? Well, whatever. I'll take it. Easy peasy. Very easy, very peasy. Good. That was Stormglen. And now we have enough to get a cornerstone pool increase, which I'm definitely going to do. As well as starting each settlement with 5 fabric. Ooh, 1 villager at the start of every settlement. Oh, there's the commons. Okay, so here's how we unlock the commons in Queen's Hand Trial. Expand the main hearth of the commons, a shared space where villagers fulfill service needs, though with smaller resolve bonuses than in dedicated buildings. All but my favorite starting ability of lizards. Hard to turn that one down. Let's see. I might have to go for the commons just to see what it does. What's with the tentacles? That's a map modifier. Ominous presence. Something strange is trapped beneath the ground. Spooky. Very spooky. Tempted to take bonus embarkation range so that my next settlement can be between these 2 modifiers, Ominous Presence and Land of Greed. That's kind of challenging, but I think it's within... it's doable. I'd rather do that than try to go here. This is not smart. Land of Greed plus Fishman Ritual Site. That's a recipe for death. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. We actually haven't seen any events yet, interestingly. I think I am going to take the bonus embarkation range, the caravan wagons. Oh yeah, now we can see stuff. Wow, that revealed 4 events. Well, let's interact with them then. This may change what we're doing. Obsidian Lore Master. Do a settlement to where you complete 2 forbidden events to get 20 vegetables and 10 planks permanently. Permanent bonuses are something we definitely want to accumulate, so that is somewhat tempting. Takes me in the opposite direction, though. What about here? Ghost Town. Win after attacking 3 traders. No. Win after catching the Spectral Stag to get 10 fabric. We did this one before. Appears next to the ancient hearth and flees to the furthest dangerous or forbidden glade possible. That one's kind of fun. Win with no one leaving to get 2 villagers. Ooh. Or become cursed for 2 games, causing resolve to drop way faster, but gain a cornerstone reroll permanently. Permanent cornerstone reroll. And that one we don't have to take the actual event for, so we can take this option in this event and then do a different one that requires an actual settlement. That said, gain 2 villagers, very strong. What about this one? Oh, the shelled mosquito nest. Win with no orders and slower traders to get 40 insects in every settlement. No orders and slower traders is brutal. But doable. But brutal. Just brutal. Interesting. Very interesting. This is vegetables and planks. 10 planks is very strong. Might go over here. Is that acceptable, though? Is it acceptable to end up on this side of the map? There's less question marks, right? I don't really want to go over there. Well, not that much less, I guess. It's definitely less. Very interesting. This is a coral forest. Doable, especially with 10 tools. Or 5 parts and 5 ember. That's nice too, actually. Can I loop back around? Potentially. Might not be the easiest thing. I do think I want to take the cornerstone reroll. Let's punish the survivors of the Hanged Viceroy's settlement. We have the Iron Metal, giving an extra cornerstone reroll every game for the rest of the cycle. That's definitely going to be helpful. Good cornerstones make all the difference in this game, for sure. And then I think I am going to maybe go for this. Because, yeah, planks and vegetables do be nice. But that's going to have to wait until next time we play Twitch chat. That's all the time I have for Against the Storm today. Going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire and some more of this game. Checking out the DLC some more. And then on Saturday this week, we're going to be playing Frosthaven, excuse me. The early access of the digital adaptation of the board game sequel to Gloomhaven. See you later, Invector, JC, Zavern, Alomount, Toratek, Coco Frio, Exceeding Chunk, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. Night night.